Okay, are we live? Oh, we're good. What's going on, stream? Hey, Wolf, what's happening? How you guys doing this evening? Thanks for hanging out, or at least checking in. Start of the stream, Tuesday. I wasn't quite sure what to do this evening. I was going to jump back into Throne and Liberty, but a couple of people sent me some messages and said that this version of New World apparently is a little bit different from the last one we played. I don't know what changes they've made, so I figured I wasn't really in the mood to get all serious with Throne and Liberty. My foot's still posing an issue. It doesn't seem to be as bad as it was yesterday, but I've had my leg elevated all day, so I'm thinking that helped. Still not sure what's wrong. I went and saw a physician today, and they took a look at it. They think it could be a tear. Not sure how it happened. Anyways, I think we're going to jump in the New World, at least take a look at this. We're going to start a new character. Apparently I was told I shouldn't log on the main, because if we log on the main, we're going to have, like, it's going to be like a complete reset, and we'll have to re-sign everything, and I don't want to deal with that. So we're going to go ahead and jump into it, and we're going to start right from the beginning. Different take 5 or so. Yeah, there's been a few versions of this game. Now, Aeternum is cross-play compatible, so there'll be people on console as well. A lot of people. And I'm guessing all servers are now cross-play experience. So even on the servers that have been up, forever, apparently cross-play is available there as well. Would you like to proceed with creating a new character? Yes. That's a new splash screen. Their splash screen didn't used to be not that blue. That's new. Oh, what's this? This is new. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That latency?
I like it. Silent on
My hard drive is screaming.
with strange folk. Keep your voice down. There's someone the captain to
Is
hear.
that normal? Or is that me?
There ain't a captain I'm worried about. It's a priest.
It's gone now.
He's a man of the cloth.
That was weird.
I'm the Virgin Mary.
Looking like a
All you
conquistador.
seek will soon be yours, Captain. It is indeed the island of legend.
So you say.
Oh, Captain Thorpe.
If you're wrong, the price of the voyage will be paid in blood. Yours. And those vagabonds you brought along.
They merely seek adventure, Captain. The island calls to those who forge their own destiny.
Okay. This is new. Just the character selection? That looks different. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have archetypes? This is new. Soldier, tank damage. But, oh, you guys, hang on. You guys can't see this. A fighter by trade, balancing defense and offense with sword and shield and hatchet. Okay. Start with a boost to weaponsmithing, mining, and smelting. This is new. Destroyer, damage tank. A mighty slayer brutally executing foes with their massive warhammer and great axe. Starts with a boost to armor. Okay, this is kind of cool. Ranger, a keen-eyed hunter, scout, and pathfinder, proficient with bow and spear. Engineering, logging, and woodworking. Musketeer. Nimble explorer and adventurer skilled with rapier and rifle alike. Starts with a boost to armoring, harvesting, and weaving. Occultist, practitioner of primal elemental arts, commanding the forces of frost and flame. Starts with a boost to jewel crafting, mining, and smelting. Mystic, healer damage. A scholar warrior who seeks to master the forces of life and death. Starts with a boost to arcana, harvesting, and weaving. Sword bearer, gutsy, heavily armored berserker wielding a colossal greatsword and blunderbuss. Cooking, fishing, leather. So this is actually kind of cool because it's cool in one way and not in another. It was cool in the previous version of the game because you had complete freedom. There was no such thing as archetype. You picked your weapon. If you liked it, pick another weapon, so on and so forth. Now, I'm assuming I can't see them being crazy enough to lock your character from trying other weapons. All the weapons must be available to all the players. This is kind of cool because introducing the game to the new people, particularly on console, this saves them a lot of grief of having to figure out what the best mix is. They could say, oh, well, if I want to be a ranger, ranger here starts with bow and spear. Okay, so there we go, you know. Rather than just start a character, find a bow, start using the bow and say, oh, you know what, I'll use a bow and a greatsword. Maybe those two don't play eye and eye with each other. Or maybe it's not a good match based on skills available, recast times, refresh damage, utility. So this here is actually kind of cool. This makes sense. Based on my total knowledge of New World, the way these classes are all broken down makes sense. Now we're of course going to go with the, I mean, obviously, we have to go tank. We have to go tank, I think. Do we go tank? I think we go tank. We have to go tank. Oh, a bunch of customization. They gotta randomize, spacebar. I don't know what to think about this load time. It has to be on my end, right? Has anybody checked out anybody else going through the character creation today? Has it been instant, or have there been like 2-3 seconds load time? This doesn't seem right. That was pretty wild. Let's go with that one. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get my name, am I? That name is in use. Entering Rosa, U.S. East. Characters from Fresh Start Worlds may transfer to this world. Characters from Fresh Start Worlds may transfer to this world. What world is Rosa? Our other character was on Lilith. Yeah, Lilith, okay. So the USD servers. High in population, that's Rosa there. 145 in queue? Oh, yikes. $159. Okay, so we'll sit here for a few minutes to see how this number goes down, and if it doesn't go down very well, we will cancel out and I guess pick a different server. Definitely it's New World. Oh, definitely fits New World better. Getting the name you really want is the Bane. Well, I already have Krushnek in the game, but see, this game uses like mega server technology. So even though I'm on the Lilith server, you'll see players from other servers. That's why I couldn't get Krushnek on this server, because the name you pick is universal. That's why we couldn't get it. It's starting me on a different server, which is what I wanted. I didn't really want to revisit the level 65 tune because Oh, that went down pretty solid. That went down about 11 people. Hey, Yor. We'll see what's up. I didn't have much planned today. Like I said, with my foot, I didn't feel like Throne and Liberty is going to take. It takes a fair bit of focus. I didn't want to focus this evening. At least New World I know, so we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get in here. I'm intrigued that we got the new cinematics and the archetype screen, which we've never had before. It'll be interesting to see what else is different. Would it wouldn't be too fantastic if it was the exact same game once I got in, and the only difference was the intro to get your character started. I mean, if that's the case, we'll probably switch over to something else. I'm expecting a different experience. I'm not expecting completely different, but I am expecting something different than what it was the last time. And so far, the intro and the archetype screen was different. That's moving pretty steady. We've only been here, what, 2 minutes, and it's down 60 people? By the way, I haven't addressed the game volume yet, so once we get in game, if it's a little loud, feel free to let me know. I wonder if the game looks different. I can't see the game looking different because... Well, no, yes I could. I see Pantheon, apparently. They released their time frame leading up to early access, the end of December. And I guess apparently, starting in November, on November 8th, the servers are opened up to all pledges, right up until, I think, December 1st, when they prepare for early access. So that's pretty cool. That gives all the pledges to the game a solid month of playing the game. I mean, if they're not going to do any sort of... I would think there's a character wipe coming for early access. But if there isn't, I mean, it might be something we look into. I think it's November 8th it starts. It'd be nice to see if they get the ogre in the game. I mean, if not, I may end up back in EQ. I hate to say it, but I need an MMO. I don't see myself going back to EQ2, at least not anytime soon. I'm severely disappointed that they aren't bringing Desert of Flames out in December. Instead, we're getting the first adventure pack. Not happy about that. 8 months? People playing 8 months to get to the first adventure pack? No thanks. I feel like that was a slight to the player base. Cheesy, you still here? You mentioned streamer Asmongold got banned today. Did he get banned for New World? Do you know what from? I mean, I'm sure whatever it is. I mean, I'm sure it's nothing to him. He'll be back. Has he ever been banned? I don't think he's ever been banned. Oh, for being racist? Oh. That sucks. Well, yeah, I mean, truth be told. Oh, on his alt account. Oh, so not on Asmongold, on his Zack account. See, that's bad business, man. If you've got 2 or 3 accounts for whatever cheesy reason, if you're flagrant on one, you're flagrant on all. It's called guilt by association. Like, and I'm okay saying that because I'll be honest, I'm not a fan. His opinion, I've tried to listen to opinions he gives on games, and he can be highly uneducating, especially with New World. Holy crap! I'm not going to go into details about the story, but one day, I want to say it was a Saturday, might have been Saturday, could have been a Friday, I don't remember, but he was in New World with 30 some odd thousand people watching him, and he gave this egregious, erroneous, uneducated, ignorant take on tanks in the game, the way combat is with tanking, and it was I sat dumbfounded. I like to think I'm a pretty common sense person, but I sat there dumbfounded, and I said, I don't know what game he's playing, but that's not it. And ever since then, it just dawns on some people just shouldn't give opinions. And I don't mean to make it sound mean, but you shouldn't. You know, when you have 30,000 people watching you, and there's no way you can sit there and tell me that was his genuine opinion, because he had played New World before that, quite a few times before that. But that opinion that he gave to 30,000 people, I watched how people responded in chat. People were disappointed, let down. They started talking crap about the game all of a sudden. I thought, wow, man. Now, with that said, I'm not saying that everybody that streams a game online should talk positive. I'm not. If there's negative things about the game, maybe not necessarily negative unless it's like game-breaking stuff, but if there's questionable stuff like loot boxes, microtransactions, limiting races to classes and limiting classes to weapons, that kind of stuff, I get it. Give your opinion. But if you're going to give a genuine opinion on the state of a game or the state of an aspect of a game, like a character, player, combat, a feature, a mechanic, please do all your homework. I will never give... everybody has opinions, but I will never give my input on something unless I've looked at it from all angles. Like Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon is a prime example. Darkest Dungeon probably would have been a much larger game than it was now. Don't get me wrong. Darkest Dungeon became pretty significant blockbuster title of its time because of how many people were bad at the game. But what was said about the game at the time when the game worked perfectly fine and these people just didn't educate themselves, and these are big streamers. These are streamers that stream today that hold 10,000 plus, and some of them people would be on the understanding that they are the friendliest, coolest, most informative individuals. But after that Darkest Dungeon fiasco, highly questionable. I won't say who, obviously, you don't crap where you eat. When he got banned on Might As Well Be His Main, he hasn't streamed on the other one in a year. Wait, so he didn't get banned on the Asmongold, he got banned on the Zack? Because he has the Zack account. That's his account, right? That's his so-called alt account. It's funny. They create alt accounts thinking that people are going to leave them alone. Like, what? The only reason you have an alt account on a streaming platform is to get out of trouble from the other account. That's what it is. Because I promise you, if you hold 30,000 viewers under one account and you create a John Doe account or a Jane Doe account, those 30,000 people are going to find you, and then those people are going to find you, and then social media is going to find you, and like creating alt accounts to create it's whatever. It's weird. And then people will create accounts because they want to move different types of games to other accounts. That makes no it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. I think the other reason is they know the people who sub on one account will sub on the new account. Is that how it works? Do you get both sub? I guess you would. It's just I don't know. Whatever. I'm just old-fashioned, I guess. I mean, make an account on another platform, I get. Stream on another platform, I get. But make multiple accounts on the same platform? That's just weird. That's not business savvy. People will be like, oh, blah, 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 it's a second account, and people will... No. Now, if you were into two different things, for example, if you played video games, but you also played collectible card games, I could see you having a separate account for your collectible card games only, and then the other channel for your video games. But if you're going to play Call of Duty on one channel and Fortnite on the other, come on. Really? Man. I don't know. I'm not one to talk. I haven't had more than 1,000 people on this channel in 10 years. So... I haven't had that many people since Darkest Dungeon. I mean, by all rights on paper, a lot would argue that I'm probably the worst streamer on the internet. That 20 position hasn't moved in a while. I would like it to move. That'd be cool. If you could update. Maybe go to 19. Hopefully it ends up being permanent. Oh no, it'll never be permanent. You have to be pretty egregious to get a permanent ban from Twitch. And I mean, Asmongold is one of their bigger streamers, you know, at least biggest English speaking streamer, or one of. I know you have other streamers like there's that Kai Sanat person. I mean, that's a different audience. That wouldn't necessarily be the same audience that would oh yeah, we're at 16. Fantastic. That wouldn't be the same audience that, in whole, that would check out like Asmongold or what have you. I mean, I'm sure there'd be some crossover. There are people that always look at the larger streamers to see what they're doing. My whole thing is, I just don't like people giving quote-unquote educated opinions when they haven't really educated themselves. And people can sit there and go, But how would you know? How would they know? Maybe they think they're fully educated. No, they don't. They know what they're saying when they say it. They know. If they sat there for a minute and thought, they could think of 10 different things they didn't look at. I've been around a while. I know. So it's very... When I hear someone give an ignorant opinion, first impressions are everything. $14, $13. Here we go. Keep going. Have any of you decided to try New World today? Or have any of you watched anybody playing New World today? Now, I'm guessing when it loads us in, we haven't played this in a while, so it's probably going to be laggy for a minute or 5, so we're going to stand still. Going to live through me? That load screen's new. That's got a very Destiny feel. I don't know if you guys play Destiny or not, but if you load up Destiny 2, that's kind of a similar load screen with the instead of the circles with the lines through it, it's like circles with a square that rotates as opposed to the circle and circle. It's got a very Destiny 2 look. That logo is new though. Oh, what's this? This is new? Oh, this is a continuation.
You lied to me, priest.
I warned you the journey would be difficult.
You said nothing about sailing through the very gates of hell.
Hell is all but inevitable for one such as you. Aldous Thorpe.
Oh, that priest isn't who he says he is, I bet you.
Something much greater than gold.
Yeah, he corrupts every... Okay.
Redemption.
This makes sense.
For me, and perhaps even for you.
Thorpe, that guy in the Conquistador helmet, he's one of the bosses in New World in one of the key dungeons. He's a corrupted individual. So I'm guessing this is how it starts. He ends up corrupted. Yeah, that's all the red. Okay, this is kind of cool. They didn't have an explanation in the previous version. They just put you in the world. Red crystal. Was that, what's her name? Millennia? No, what's her name? Uh-oh. Gonna kill the priest? Yep. Yep. There goes the corruption. Oh wow, we start on the boat? This is new. Have at you. No. Ah, trying to block. Why isn't countering working? Sorry, Rum. I jumped into a new version of the game New World. Apparently it's a redo. So far it's been completely different. I'm only in the intro, but it's a completely different experience. I don't know what they've done about it. I'm not sure. I went in, created a new character, picked a server, got into an intro video, a couple intro videos which never existed before, just got into a tutorial that never existed before, and now I think I'm about to zone. Nope, still in some kind of cinematic. I'll let you know once I get to land. This is new. This whole thing is new. This wasn't a thing. No, there is crossplay. Crossplay exists across all servers. So my level 65 is still there, but I guess my understanding is, from what I've been told, is everything's been reset. So I'd have to log back in on them and then reestablish. I'm not going to do that. That's a lot of foolish work. So I thought I'd get the experience from brand new, so we rolled this new character to see. So far, it's been completely different than what it was the last time. Like, they start you in the water, surrounded by the wreck of a ship that you were on, which didn't exist in the previous version. So we'll see what happens when I get to land, I guess. Yeah, skills have changed. The weapons and gear have stayed the same. All the skill points that you've had have been reset. All your weapon skill points have been reset. Your weapon types have been reset. You pretty much have to allot all your points that you typically would at whatever level you were the last time you played. Yeah, and that's why I said I'm not doing it. So that's why I rolled a new character. That's like 200 points. That's like 200 plus points. And my understanding is the skill windows there have been changes to some of the skill windows. So the builds that you had based on what you had socketed, say under a greatsword or staff or what have you, they could be vastly different now. Oh, bag with your starting gear, I'm guessing? Starting gear. Alright. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Tab. Alright, equip our weapons. So, primary, secondary... wait. No. Where's this go? Oh, right. Down here. It's been a while. Soldier's Great Helm. Press 1 or 2 to swap weapons. Okay, that's the same. Ooh. Why can I not... Was throwing the hatchet a skill? Ah, it was a skill. Okay. I'm like, why can't I throw my hatchet? Okay, combat seems to be relatively the same. I think the UI is different. I don't remember the 2 vial squares being to the left of the hit points. I can't say for certain if the game looks different. The character seems to look different. Mouse 3. Aim and press to lock onto an enemy. Ah, gotcha. I'm gonna forget to do that. How about you? Oh, that was quick. Apply weapon mastery points. Sword and shield. First thing we want is probably shield bash, I think. That gives us a skill. Wait a minute, what did that say about damage scales with 90% strength, 65% dexterity? That's new. I don't think it explained that to somebody before. I mean, it looks nice. This looks beautiful. Weak health potion. Open tab and equip your health potions. Defeat the corrupted legionnaire. Okay. Crouching still thing. Oh, he sees us coming. Oh, I was like, what is making that sound? Toucan Sam up there. Mouse wheel up, switch between nearby enemies. Oh, is that new? I don't remember if they had this before. I don't need it, but... Let's go, yo. Okay, I know leveling is not this quick. This is all new. This was not part of the last experience. You know, I'm going to say this again, and I've said this, I think, the last 3 streams. Jumping in the New World and Throne and Liberty, I would love for the next EQ to be like this. The style of both of those games together. Oh, something killed the buck. The buck stops here. I had to say it. I had to say it. I mean, you would need more than 3 skills. It'd be more like Throne and Liberty than it would New World, but I could definitely see Norath done in this style. All the races, all the classes, the cities, all the creature types, the zones. Oh, we get to see Thorpe in the beginning.
You must become something greater. The fountain
That's the corruption there.
Drink and accept my gift.
Okay, this is how he becomes his version in New World. Oh, he took his helmet off. Like the Mandalorian. Blasphemy. Quick, cancel the game. Okay, wait. Did he just pick up a new helmet out of the fountain? It looked like he picked up a new helmet. He didn't. Now he's corrupted. Corrupted Captain Thorpe. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, come on. I was around him. That's a long recast time. I didn't realize how long that takes to recast. See, he only taking one swing at a time.
I feel your blessings surge within me. Everlasting glory will be ours. Ah, pathetic.
Oh, that stays the same. Oh, that's the same. Oh, I didn't realize, I didn't see his health go back up to full. Okay, the dodging is not good. Oh, is that spider sense a combo coming? No. Just an attack? Nope. Maybe it's a heavy attack? Why was he getting spider sense? Maybe it's their way of queuing up an unblockable? Oh, this is interesting. What does his power do to us? Back in the water. I feel like that's what's her name from the Thundering Dungeon. That is her.
You will join me.
Yeah, I was right. She's from the what's it called? Oh shite, I forget her name. She's got a one-word name. Grows the wings and whatever.
No matter. You will be mine soon enough.
You know, on the Lilith server, I was one of the few tanks that was constantly sought after to fight her in the dungeon because I was competent enough to stay alive and pretty much carry a group. I forget her name. She's the one that spawns up north. I can't remember her name. She brings the pillars up out of the ground with the tornadoes and dive bombs you. She was a nightmare for a lot of people on the higher levels, the more difficult levels. I used to eat her for breakfast. I had a harder time fighting Thorpe than I did her. Fishing in active hotspots will get... Okay, that's the same. Man, when was the last time I was in New World? It's been a long time, right? This is new. I have no idea who Aelstrom is, but this is new. Ooh. Render, please?
Strong one, are you?
Please render?
Death and
Holy
bed.
crap.
You still have your soul. You should be proud.
That's... Okay. That was wild in the latency. Wait a minute, we just hit level 3 in the intro. Why did that just flash up level 2? What? What? Okay. Press H while looking at a player. Oh, gotcha. Alright, we'll never use that. The game... my character looks different than the last time. It looks cleaner. Could they have changed it for consoles? It does not look the same. Maybe I'm just not remembering it right.
Let the air fill your lungs, friend. You have conquered death and been born again, like new.
This is new. We never had chat options before. Wait, born again?
No small feat. You died, and it won't be the last time. But this is Aeternum. No one gets away that easy.
How did I end up here?
On a ship, smashed by the storm wall, of course. Like everyone else here. Maybe you forget. Could be a blow to your head killed you. Ah, but it will pass. Your soul is strong. That's what matters. Most aren't so lucky as we are.
What happens to them?
They are reborn as something else. The corrupted, or worse. Ah, but come. We should not dwell on such dark matters.
Complete the quest. I know you're not supposed to read that. I'm just saying. It shouldn't be there
But you
in the
must
same
be
text.
starving, friend. I always feast
Look, now the
after
text
night.
options are yellow. We went from
You must
green to
fill
yellow.
that belly of yours before it disappears.
Do you have food and supplies?
Don't worry. Many boars roam wild just off the beach. They're little on the skinny side.
Now we have a darker yellow.
Juicy.
That's 3 different
Cooks and
text
red.
colors. So I should hunt a boar?
Yes, and you will also want a skinning knife, because boar skin tastes like, hair, mostly. Gather flint and wood, and then
Flint and wood. Okay, here's our flint. And then our wood. I forget, where does wood come from? Wood? Any wood? No wood nearby. Gather wood. From a bush. Okay, so we just run into a bush. Oh, we just run into a bush. Craft a skinning knife at the campfire. Flint skinning knife. Some things never change. I always forget to hit tab for character. Okay, so that panel remains the same. These are where your harvesting tools go, and this is where your music instruments go. Then these down here are your bag upgrades.
Let us see what you have there. A crude knife, but made well enough.
Of course it's well crafted, Urta. They were following my instruction.
More likely a natural, this one. That's good, stranger. Now you will need wit and skill if you would not languish on Aeternum. The town of Corinth up the road is mostly safe. But out here, we are on our own.
Did you come from the town?
No, I've never been well suited to village life. But many here seek the refuge of a community to feel safe.
They fool themselves. Nowhere is safe on Aeternum. We may escape death, but pain and suffering, and even madness lurk everywhere.
Yes, we are all a little mad on this island. But your mind is probably consumed with hunger right now, I suspect.
Aelstrom mentioned some boar.
Yes, those beasts trample everything in sight. You won't have to go far to find them. Hunt and skin a boar, then cook your meal over the fire.
Okay. We still got the lore pages. Loot crates look the same. Oops. Wait a minute. Why'd I hit E and use a potion? Did I hit... Oh, I hit 3 instead? Whoops. Equip food from your inventory. Open this. What's in this? Rebel rations. Cannot equip them in this slot? What do you mean? Why not? Consume equipped food to heal over time. Before. Okay, so that was for the quest entry. So now can we put this there? Oh, level 5. Okay. Level requirement. So hunt a boar. Let's go find a boar. There's a boar. What's up, boar? Okay, that's done.
Ah, a successful hunt? Enter. Yes, it smells like you cooked it just right. If there is any left over, give it here. Best not to let it go to waste, you know.
Hunt and cook your own boar, lazy bastard. If there's any food left, you keep that for yourself, newcomer.
I don't think your stream is boring. Yeah, tell that to the 1,000 other people that follow the channel.
Ah, Erta is teasing me. Of course. I'm just taking a moment to recover my strength before wading back in to cut down the corrupted.
Where did corrupted come from?
During rebirth, their souls become claimed by evil. They're like demons, possessed only with
That
the
font
desire
is a
to
different color
spread
yellow
their
again.
madness.
Why are there 2 different color yellow fonts? Was that an error? Like... Oh, you guys can't see. Hang on. So, typically, if you look down there, you'll see the 2 crossed axes with the diamond. You'll see that it's bright yellow, and then you'll see the font is a darker yellow, almost like an orange. And the font before that was bright yellow. I don't know why they're 2 different shades. That's weird.
Oh, I thought you knew. The wreckage of your ship is just across the water. But there is nothing and no one that can be saved. All you can do now is put your former crewmates to rest and hope they don't return. If you want to do the deed yourself, I would understand.
He's expecting us to bury? Okay.
Keep your weapon at the ready. As long as you don't get overrun, you should be fine.
Alright, compass is still the same. Level 4 now. We should actually pick up some of this because we're probably going to need this stuff. Okay, let's go to the boat here. Guessing we're gonna get attacked a couple of times while we're out here. You received an item that unlocked a new appearance. Use a transmog token at any style master to unlock it. No thank you. Defeat corrupted mariners. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay. Oh, there must have been somebody here and that guy just killed them. Usually they have somebody guarding a chest like this. What am I gonna do with the cloth robe? How do I get up there? Ah, here we go. Okay, that still works. Boatswain Bridget. What's going on, Boatswain Bridget? Get some hatchet XP in here while we're at it.
See, Urta, see! I knew our friend here would prove worthy. Who better to tutor a new arrival in the ways of Aeternums than us?
Indeed, but know this, new blood. The island's lessons never end. Our lives persist, but time marches on. This new corruption spreads like fire, and as you can see, it is now at our doorstep. It's quite concerning.
Must you be so grim? You'll scare off our new friend here. We always find a way through, do we not? In fact, I heard pistol shots a few minutes ago. There may still be others out there in the wreckage who have not lost their souls.
We should go help them.
I agree. There are many shipwrecks, but if we move fast, we can cover them all by the day's end.
Stop being so thick-headed, Elstrom. Those ships will just be followed by more. Until you find the cause of the corruption, it will only get worse.
Can we do both?
Aha! Yes, we will spread out. You can search for survivors, my friend. As Urta reminds me, I must search for the source of this menace.
I'm not sure which undertaking is the greater risk. But it's no matter to me. I will remain here at the camp.
I am sorry we cannot venture forth together. But while you search for survivors, I will find our next challenge. I will meet you back here.
Okay. Search for survivors, the wreck of the Pride of Credo. You started a new character for the expansion? I thought I saw level 3. For the expansion? Oh, we have a level 65 character from, like, the first go-through. But today they released a different version of the game called New World Aeternum. So to see what the new experience was about, we rolled a new character. We're also on one of the new servers. So we'll see how this plays out. So far it's been interesting. This whole intro, the whole last, what, hour has been new? What's the map looking like? Ah, okay, okay. This still looks the same. Elysian Wilds, Cutlass Keys, Monarch Bluffs, Everfall. Okay, so there's no new zones. What is that? Trial of the... Oh, it's an elite trial, okay. So it looks like this is the only new area. So this must be the intro, and then the intro takes you up here to Windsward, I'm guessing. And that's where the game opens up, and that's where we'll get to see if it's the same thing it was before. I thought sprint was run, but sprint is... Gosh, isn't there an auto run? Is it control? Nope, control's a walk. Okay, I guess there isn't.
You eluded me in death, but our souls are bound. I am with you. I am within you.
We should be looking for survivors, and instead we're just killing stuff. Hello. Okay, so running over the corrupted is not having an effect on us. Before you couldn't run over corrupted environment without having some kind of negative effect. Oh, Grace!
Here I am.
They incorporated her in the intro. This is cool.
Fighting off the demon hordes, and I'm thinking, how the hell do I get down from up here? So what do you say? Maybe give a girl a hand? Eat ledger, bastards! You won't be getting a piece of Grace O'Malley that easy. Back on the sand. You have my thanks. I know a safe spot this way. Come on.
I'm a fan of the voice actor. Misfortune. I was thinking the same thing, cheesy. It was misfortune. Pre-ordered No World before it came out, then they kept delaying it. I canceled, but I never really gave the game a chance. I didn't play the game in the beginning because I heard about what the game was. It wasn't until a year later, in that October, when they implemented the Brimstone Sands update, which changed what the game was. And that's when the game, as far as I'm concerned, got awesome. That was fantastic. Like, Brimstone Sands is up here. So in the original launch, this didn't exist. It was this without this. But all these different waypoints, these are shrines. These are fast travel points that you uncover as you play through the game. Most of this didn't exist. And if you look at my main character and you look at the world map, you'll see there's 1,000 different waypoints and markers to go to. None of that was in the launch. The game was barren. The game was barren, and it was 99% player-based. It was heavily reliant on PvP. Not necessarily just PvP, but a player-based economy, player-based atmosphere. Everything was player-based. NPC interaction was minimal. And then the Brimstone Sands update came, and they went from 5 points of interest on the whole continent to 1,000 points of interest. We started a character day 1 of the Brimstone Sands update, and we got to level 60, which was the end game at the time before the Rising Earth expansion came out. Or Angry Earth, sorry. Rise of the Angry Earth. We got to level 60 by the time we had hit level 45 content, just to give you an idea. That's no grinding. That's no repetitive farming. That was just doing all the areas as we leveled up. But I hit level 60 while still working on level 45 content, which was phenomenal. Like, very impressive how much content's in this game.
Well now, can't tell you what a relief it was seeing someone who was still human. I was beginning to think I was all alone out here. The rest of the world had gone mad.
There's actually a camp nearby.
Perfect. I was betting there'd be some kind of folk somewhere on this rock. Figured I'd go look for it after I'm done out here. I'm not about to go walking away from a whole fleet of fresh salvage. Not if I have a choice in the matter. This isn't my first shipwreck, you know. One thing I've learned, you have to always think ahead, keep an eye on the horizon. And there's booty to be had here. Countless treasures captain and crew had stashed on board, if you know where to look.
You're looting these ships?
Of course! Not like these rotters care a damn for it, and I'll be needing a new ship, a new crew. That takes coin. In fact, if you want to partner up, I'll split the loot 70-30. Or what the hell, 60-40 even. What do you say? Then we can go head to that campsite of yours.
This is interesting. This portion has to be different because in the previous version of the game, Grace O'Malley came in much later as far as a character goes. So the fact that they implemented her in the intro, I wonder how that changes. I wonder if her storyline is still in further in the game, or if it's changed, or if it's not there yet. This is interesting.
That's the spirit. It's a deal. I need to circle back to my own ship to grab what I can. But there's a wreck over there I haven't searched yet.
Don't like the way she said
My
searched.
first mate went that way, but something happened to him. Don't let it happen to you. Get the ship's manifest, any valuables, and meet me on the other side.
Level 5. Okay, now we can put that new food on. Perfect. Put on our pants. Put on our gloves. So, the gear in New World works off of item level, kind of like World of Warcraft. Our defense, or our value right now is 125 on the green. It was 75 on the regular. Like, you'll see 75 value there, 75 value there, but 125 there because it's the next quality up. And there are multiple colors like in Diablo, or most other MMOs. There's green, blue, white is basic, or gray I guess it is. Green, blue, yellow, purple, red? I think. I might be wrong there. And it could be different now than what it was. How about you? Flawless victory. Read the ship's manifest. We're going the wrong way. If he does physical exercise during his ban, he'll return his abs. This game looks actually pretty good. What kept it from being very... Okay, so when the game was first announced, before development, before anything came out, people were kind of excited because Amazon, of course, at the time, now this is what, 5 years ago? Amazon at the time, big name, big company, starting a game service for the first time. Everybody was like, oh, what's Amazon going to do? With the money they have, man, they're going to build a beast. So everybody started making the joke, of course, as always, that it was going to be a WoW killer. So anyways, the game gets worked on. The game comes out like a year and a half or whatever, 2 years after announcement. People jump in and start playing. It got a lot of people in the beginning. But then over the, I think like the first 3 weeks, players stopped playing because they realized that it seemed that the game was heavy reliant on players. Players were dicks for the most part, and people weren't enjoying the game or what they had thought the game was going to be. Amazon saw this, and they kind of had a moment like in EverQuest 2 and Final Fantasy 14, and I've mentioned this before. EverQuest 2, it took them, I think 2 years before they, or it took them the first year anyways to realize that they had designed a game that was very barren, and there wasn't a lot to do. So they took time, made a bunch of content, jammed it into the game, and the game became awesome. Final Fantasy 14, same thing. Game launched, it was absolutely barren. It was a horrible experience. They brought the game down, closed all the servers like 3 months later, or they closed the servers and then re-released Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn 3 months later, and they had so much content it was ridiculous, just like EQ2. New World was the same thing. New World, if you jumped in during launch, if anybody here is listening to these words and you played this game at launch and you quit and you never went back and you listened to people troll and crap on the game, I highly urge you to go back and play this game, because it is absolutely phenomenal with what it is right now with all the content that's in it, period. There's no argument, there's no discussion, there's no opinion. You can't even speak if you were here at launch. It's a totally different... whatever. It's like a totally different game. But that's what happened. And because it took so long for them to do this Brimstone Sands update that jammed all this content into the game, a lot of players moved on. A lot of players started whining and trolling as always about the game and talking it down and saying it was garbage, all the same usual stuff. People are saying it now about Throne and Liberty, and Throne and Liberty is what, a week old? I think it's about a week old. So, yeah, that's what did New World a disservice. Now, with that said, the developers, I think, honestly, with the amount of time that it takes to develop a game based off the last 20 years of developing an MMO, one would assume, if you thought long enough, that maybe the development team didn't care enough about New World to put enough content in it at launch. Maybe they didn't have a big picture. The understanding was that there was going to be PvE and PvP, both, but unfortunately that didn't work out. It was mostly, like I said, player related. Crafting, factions, most stuff. Thank you. I'll take that. That was a weird sound effect. I don't know if that was supposed to be corruption or if that was just botched audio. More lore. But yeah, New World now is a vastly different game than what it was. I highly recommend giving it a go. You'll be impressed. I love the dungeons. I love tanking in the dungeon. The dungeons in New World, it's all active combat, which it's just like what you see here. But it's in like it's a group scale. Like it's great. It's great. I just stopped playing because once you hit 65 and got all the best gear and whatnot, there wasn't a whole lot for you to do except wait for PvP, and I can only do PvP for so long before I even get bored of that. So, and they haven't had any expansion content since Angry Earth, Rise of the Angry Earth. So that's why we've never been back. I wasn't even going to come back to it now, but when I was told that, see, my understanding was New World Aeternum just meant that the crossplay was going to be enabled, that they were going to have console players able to play. That's not reason enough for me to come back to the game. But I had it on good authority from a couple of friends that the game had changed. So that's why I'm taking a look at it this evening. The fact that it has archetypes now in the beginning to help new players, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not following the compass, man. What am I doing? How was the crafting at launch? It was a grind. We've only crafted 2 items. Now, on the main character, on the previous iteration of the game, I didn't do a whole lot of crafting. Most of my stuff was dropped. All the best in slot gear was dropped, so I went out and worked at getting the best in slot gear. So I didn't really focus a whole lot on crafting. The crafting that I did do, I think, was cooking, which was pretty straightforward. But cooking, the gathering was the worst part about cooking. The actual cooking itself was great. The harvesting was a pain. It's just like any other game. You get out in the field to find your resource, and while you're trying to get your resource, somebody aggroes you. And then somebody else aggroes you, and then 2 or 3 aggro you. What if you drop anything other than your anchor? Let's find out. I was thinking the same thing, buddy. Ow. Ooh. That just sprinted. That didn't even dodge me. You didn't drop anything that time. Oh, look at this. Chest out of the way. Now, the cool thing is, so in the previous iteration, they didn't have classes per se in the game. The way it worked was, you picked your weapons, right? These are all the weapons in the game. Oh, hang on. You picked your different weapons. So you had sword and shield, rapier, hatchet, spear, great axe, warhammer, greatsword, bow, musket, blunderbuss, fire staff, life staff, ice gauntlet, and void gauntlet. And then the newest one was flail and shield that they implemented last year, I believe. All the different weapon types do different things. So, for example, sword and shield. So we go into sword and shield. Sword and shield's broken down into 2 tabs, sword master and defender. As you can think to yourself, sword master would be tactics, offense. Defender would be defense, tank builds. Now, as you level up your weapon type, so the longer you use your weapon, the more XP you put in it, hence this bar here, up to a maximum level of 20. That gives you 20 points to put into any combination of these skills. Each of these skills take 1 point each. There are more than 20 here, so typically you have to be smart or think out how you're going to do your builds. So a lot of times if you want to be beefier, say you want to do the harder content, you find you're always grouping up with maybe heals that aren't quite up to snuff, or maybe you want to be able to take some extra attacks because maybe you're a little slow on the blocking or the timing. So maybe you put a bunch of points in defender in order to get your shield skills up. The reason I say this is every column or every segment has an ultimate at the end. So for defender, your ultimate is called defensive formation. For the offensive, for sword and shield, it's leadership. So it shows you that you require 10 unlocked abilities. So, sorry, they don't give you 20 points, they give you 19 points, because the one automatically goes into the weapon. So you have 19 points to distribute between both sides. If you're going for one ultimate, you're spending at least 10, which means you don't get enough to go for the other. So then it comes down to, okay, well, I want one build for offense, and I probably want something for defense. And then once you get up in level and get some of the best gear, maybe you kind of want to mix and match, and maybe you don't want the ultimates because you don't really need them. Say you have a static group or what have you. I don't recommend it. You always should have an ultimate of something. So for the most part for leveling, when I get enough points, we'll probably go to leadership. Just because when we start running dungeons or group, not to say I'm going to, just saying, you want leadership because as long as you're holding a sword, you empower your group to do 10% more damage. Whereas defensive formation, if you get into the harder content that you want to push through, this is actually kind of cool because when you block, it puts a circle around you of a certain radius. Does it say what the radius is? 4 meters. Everybody that stands 4 meters to you gets the benefit of the defense. So you can have all your melee DPS up in a fight when they don't necessarily have to joust if you're geared for defensive formation. But if you're with a warrior, or and I guess in this case a soldier, who doesn't have defensive formation, you have to be cognizant of that. And that comes with paying attention to your character. We all know from the past few nights in Throne and Liberty that next to nobody likes to talk, for whatever silly reason. There are animations you have to pay attention to. When you have leadership, every time I block, the group starts glowing. You'll see this glow that happens on everybody whenever I'm blocking. If I'm not blocking, the glow disappears. When you have defensive formation, every time I block, you'll see the circle around my character, which tells you, hey, genius, if you're going to be in close, stand in this circle. So it gives the group a more of a guide or an assist as to what to do. Then, of course, you have your other weapons, which have all sorts of, like, sword and shield is defense for tank. Warhammer, defense for tank. Greatsword can be defense for tank. Fire staff, mage, of course, for the most part. I don't think there's anything for healing. Healing is typically your ice gauntlet, your void gauntlet, and your life staff, I believe. A true mage would be fire and ice. A mystic or a healer would be life and void. That's where you'd get your heals from. And then as you level up and unlock, you'll see that there are these big squares and then the circles. The circles are modifiers. The squares are abilities. You can only have 3 at a time, hence the QRF over here. So right now we have a point in Shield Bash. So we have Shield Bash under our Q. Now, if I was more comfortable having Shield Bash under F just for keyboard placement, you can drag your skill, or you can click on the box and select which one you want in what slot. If I want R, it goes to R. If I want F, it goes to F. And that plays importance as well, because where you can only have 3 skills, you never want to work your points, so you get 4 skills, or even 5 skills, because you can't use them. You can only use 3. So every build you make is going to be based off of 3 skills, typically. And just to show you, as an example, I feel like we're going back to the olden days. I have screenshots of my builds from New World from before, so I don't forget where I put my points. Right? So that's my sword and shield build. That's my Warhammer build, and then I think somewhere here I have a greatsword build as well. But I had to take pictures of it so that I wouldn't forget. Now the problem is, I've already noticed, just explaining this to you guys, that some of these skills have changed. These modifiers aren't necessarily the same as they were, which means I'm going to have to read over the skills again. I'm not happy about that. I get it. I'm not happy about that, though, for my own selfish reasoning. How did I miss that update? Actually, we don't want to go back just yet. Just in case we leave this area, we should probably look for any lore. No lore up there. God, I'm playing this game like I'm going to be playing this game.
There you are. I was starting to worry. More importantly, though, what did you find? Let's see here. Oh, yes. These are definitely worth a coin or two. Soon as we find a town, we'll sell them and split the profit. Unfortunately, I didn't have as much luck as you did. Those damn red-eye rotters are swarming all over the wreckage of my ship. I worry it's bad luck leaving behind my own treasures, but I can't get through the bastards. Now there's a good mate. Tough one too, if you're so confident. No complaints, though. Tell you what, if you can get my stuff back, I'll give you a greater share of our profits. 40-60. Or what the hell, 30-70. What do you say? Most of our cargo was lost at sea, and I got my captain's log on the way out. Born in me now is leaving behind my ship's flag and my lucky wheel. Get those, and then maybe we can meet at that campsite. Works for me.
Okay. Now this was... Oh, it's a Warhammer. Hmm. I mean, the soldier build is sword and hatchet. Warhammer's cool because of the skills you can get. Like, sword and Warhammer's my preference. Yeah, we'll break with tradition. We'll do sword and Warhammer. Oh, I love that. The giant anchor. That's fantastic. Okay, there's the 2 updates. I think there's supposed to be enemies here, but I think that person just cleared them. Embellished hat. Turn to Aelstrom.
Friends and allies
Equal sign.
vanish
Oh, equal
as
sign
they
is auto run.
see a great challenge, don't they? And I never hesitate. We share a great destiny.
Orange numbers, of course, are crits. Spear is always the answer. The spear is actually a pretty cool weapon. So, I don't know if they've kept it the same here. But another thing with these weapon types, these matter in another sense as well. Certain weapons have certain modifiers that when turned on to the weapon, they do stuff that other weapons don't do. For example, the spear. Where's the spear? Spear. Let me see if it's still here. Nope. Trying to find it. Might be under Impale. Shoot, where is it? Oh, no. It's okay. It's on the weapon. So, there is a debuff in the game. Now, one of the basic debuffs is Rend. So I'm just going to use Rend as an example. This isn't the skill I'm talking about, I don't think. But there were a couple of spears in the previous iteration. They were high-level spears that had greater Rend on them. And what I mean by that is, let's say if Rend as an ability did 15% mitigation reduction on a target. So drop their defense 15%. Greater Rend might do it by 30% or 35%. But it wasn't something you could get through skills or any other gear besides these signature weapons. Now, these signature weapons weren't necessarily what people would say best in slot, but if you had somebody utilizing a spear that had points in that greater Rend, and somebody who was using a spear who didn't, or any other DPS and didn't, a lot of times the person with the greater Rend was taken over the other people. Because if you can debuff somebody 30% as opposed to 15 in this game, you want to do the 30%. And it was only on the spear. So a lot of people in DPS will say, oh, well, I use bow and daggers all the time, or I use bow and rapier, or what have you. I never use spear. Spear's junk. It's not the case. It has its unique purpose, and only those who get to the end game, who fully understand the game, their gear, their weapons, their skills, will realize that they have, okay, so I've spent the last 60 levels using hatchet and rapier. Why don't I go ahead and try spear since we have this debuff and see what happens? So you equip your spear, and you can level up all your weapons. You can go out and train with all the different weapon types. But just be aware that if you're level 50 and you're changing to the life staff for the first time, you have no points, you have no skills. So you still have to level up, that said weapon to start putting in skills no matter what adventure level your character is. But it's just something extra, just something very cool to pay attention to, because I've talked about it with EverQuest 2, that a person's knowledge of their class is way better than anything else in the game, whether it's another player, a player who quote-unquote might be better than you, so on and so forth. If you understand your class 150%, if you understand that a Guardian can tank, can do this, but also if you take these items, which are not typically tank items, and combine them with the rest of your gear, all of a sudden your, defensive tank becomes a defensive tank that can AoE DPS. Like, there's a few little things that people miss in this game, especially when you get to the higher levels. And it's all about the abilities on the weapons. Or it was. I don't know what it is now, but it was. It's just like weapons like the Warhammer and the Greatsword. They're both heavy, so they're two-handed weapons. They both do relatively high damage. The difference is, people will say Greatsword's better than Warhammer for tanking, and people will say Warhammer's better than Greatsword. They each have their own unique abilities. Greatsword has the ability to do certain debuffs, like rend to a target, whereas the Warhammer has something like an AoE stun. There's a Warhammer ability where you jump in the air, slam your hammer down Thor style, and it sends out a pulse around you that stuns everything around you. Greatsword doesn't have that. No other weapon has that. But again, you have to level that weapon and put points in it in order to unlock, the abilities or modifiers or whatnot. So it gives a person who wants to be the best at their class the room to level 4 or 5 different weapons to do exactly what you want to do. 2 weapons won't be optimal enough. Like my lazy ass, for the longest time I went Sword and Shield and Warhammer, and just that, nothing else. I was missing out. I then went to Greatsword and found a combo with Sword and Shield and Greatsword that was fantastic. And then it dawned on me that these other weapons matter. They do that on
You're
purpose.
back just in time. And you rescued a survivor, too. Your legend grows by the hour. This Grace O'Malley has spirit. But she does not like our refuge here. She called me primitive. Me, a former king. Despite her personality, we could use her help against the enemy. I think I found what is causing all the corruption. I scouted the sea caves along the shoreline, and I saw many corrupted. Something evil is stirring in there. I can feel it.
As if the crimson clouds hovering over the area weren't a dead giveaway. I've told him for days that's where it was coming from.
Yes, I know. I told you I would check it out, and now I have. Some dark energy is definitely coming out of that place. Ah, see now. That is the spirit of a warrior. We will charge into battle together, my friend. It's a shame your pirate companion refuses to join us.
The poor girl's just survived a shipwreck. And you ask her to face death for a cause she doesn't even understand? I don't blame her.
Let me talk to Grace.
I suspect you will be wasting your breath, but it is yours to waste.
Aye, do not take long, my friend. I will await you at the entrance to the sea caves. But I cannot wait all day. Not when battle beckons.
Game $60, my money's tied up. Cigarettes, bacon cheeseburgers, and women that are no good for you.
Look, I'm as grateful as can be that you reclaim my flag and all. But don't ask me to go on a fool crusade against those red-eyed demons. I don't need a Medal of Valor. Just a coin for me, thank you very much.
Where will you go?
Your local friends say there's a town a bit up the road. I'll head there and sell this loot. I'll set your part aside until you get there. For my part, I'll be saving up for a ship to escape this hellish island.
Are you sure that's possible?
Those two say there's some kind of storm wall out there, but they say a lot of things, and I don't believe a word of it. Besides, Captain Grace O'Malley never met a storm she couldn't navigate. I'll find a way. You can come with me, if you like.
I'll meet you in town at least.
Have it your way, hero. I just hope you don't end up as one of those monsters yourself. Don't worry about me burning you on the loot. You did me a favor, and I'm good for it. As long as you survive, that is. I'll be there.
Pause is interesting. Join Aelstrom near the entrance to the sea caves. The blunderbuss is an option too as far as tanking goes. Or at least it was.
Well, you gave it a try, at least. Your friend is no warrior, but perhaps she is like Urta, smart, and that will help her survive.
Why is his
You must
dialogue
be
being
smart
cut
too.
off?
Now that I see the corrupted in the cavern, I realize Urta was right. This is something new.
That's the second... He had that last phrase, and then in the last quest, the second last thing that he spoke, the last word was cut off, like somebody failed at editing.
I've never seen corrupted in such numbers, and I fear they will attack our camp. I need to warn Urta.
You're worried for her?
I am. If something happened to her, I could not bear it. She pokes fun at me sometimes, but I probably deserve it. I was looking forward to spilling corrupted blood with you. It's true. I'd think now, I must go back to the camp.
You go. I'll check the cave.
I can't let you have all the fun without me. But I also can't go when Urta is in danger. Damn it. You can have the glory today, my friend. If you find the source of the evil, destroy it and get the hell out. Urta and I will wait for you at the camp. Godspeed, warrior.
Oh yeah, there's also stamina. That yellow bar, just like we have down at the bottom of the screen. If you can beat through somebody's stamina, you'll stagger them. They can do the same to you. It's very difficult when fighting bosses. Ow. Didn't think he was going that far. Get down here. Oh, latency. Defiled Warhammer? 100 damage, 114 base. 121 base. Peekaboo. Destroy the corruption nexus. Hello, Valoth. Here we go. That's what I was trying to do. I'm slow on the blocks. That's not where we came in, was it? Oh, that is where we came in. Defiled musket. That's a corruption meter building up at the bottom of the screen there, because I'm standing in it. And once corruption gets to full, I believe it affects you and then starts like a dot, and then it starts eating away at your health. Everyone knows the first MMORPG was ESO. New World was the first MMO. RuneScape and WoW were the first MMO. This is all going on in chat. Some things never change decades later. We'll kill the priest again. We'll see what he drops. Ah, nothing. Ooh.
You steal that which is mine. You assault my followers. And now you disrupt my plans. This is personal.
Yet you live! Ah! I knew you had triumphed! Caesar, the corruption has even receded away from our camp! What did you find in the sea caves? Some kind of abomination? A corruption rift? I've heard tales of such things.
So, if you noticed, when the quest reward popped up there, the sword, it said the name was the Blade of Mending. So the way this game works, the gear is kind of like Diablo. When the weapons drop, they could have different stats affixed to them or different abilities. The Blade of Mending tells me that if we go and examine that sword, there's probably something that is a positive bonus to health. Could be more hit points, could be a proc heal, but the word mending in the name is typically your clue.
And you shut the bastards down, did you? Ha! You are here a short time, and already vanquishing the corrupted. A feat fit for legend.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a victory, but we must recognize this is not going to be an isolated occurrence. Yes. I have seen this before, more than once. When corrupted come in such numbers, it is a portent for dark times. In the past, an avatar has risen and led the corrupted in a campaign to consume all of Aeternum. No souls are safe from their reach.
I might have met her.
If you had, it is unlikely you would be here. But make no mistake, an avatar is coming, and we must warn the nearby towns.
I can take the message.
That would be for the best. There have been some misunderstandings between Elstrom and the town guard in the past. Besides, he likes it here.
My friend, your valor is deserving of a reward. Follow the road to town, warn them, and then get a cup of mead at the tavern. You earned it.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is the end of the intro, and we're going to go into the actual world. Damage of 125. Yeah, see? Life stealing. Heal for 1.3% of the damage you deal. Does not trigger off persistent damage or dot effects. So the keyword in the name can typically tell you what type of gear you've gotten. We're going to put it on because it is an upgrade. We'll sell all this stuff. Boots are 130, but they're medium footwear. Oh, this is something else as well. You'll notice these boots are medium, but the gear we've gotten as rewards are heavy. You'll see it says heavy chest wear. If you look at this meter here, this barometer, you'll see there are values 13, 23, 50. These are pounds in the game, so the weight of gear. So if you look at... Oh, it's not going to let me do it? I thought it lets you mouse over. No? Maybe it's not unlocked yet. This is light, this is medium, and this is heavy. If you exceed those values based on the armor you're wearing, you'll have penalties. If you stay under that value, you'll have bonuses. So if you're wearing light armor, you want to stay below 13 to capitalize on the biggest benefit. If you're wearing medium armor, you'll want to stay under 23. Some DPS at the higher games, there are cloth items that have better DPS buffs than leather, so people will mix and match medium and light, which could move their scale up and down. It's up to you to pay attention to what your weight allowance is for gear and plan accordingly versus the penalties you take and the benefits you gain. For me, myself, we'll be trying to get as close to 50 as possible. We only need to get over 23. As long as we're over 23, we sit in the heavy range. Another reason I didn't even try the game, I kind of like the Tolkien-esque kind of MMOs. I saw like Romans and Conquistadors, and I wasn't as... I get you. Travel to Corinth, okay. I think soldiers had a bonus to cooking, right? I think that's what it said. Okay, the lore is different. They categorized it different. One of those passages said there were 87 pages to find.
Come closer. It is time you know the whole truth.
And nothing but the truth. So I'll show you guys with the world map. The woman that's talking to us is the boss from here. The Invictus Shrine. There's no wait, am I in the right zone? Yeah, I think so. She's done in Brimstone, right? Yeah. Supposed to be up here. There's a dungeon up here that she's in. I forget the name of it. I can't think of it. No equipped skill. Oh, I know what I wanted. They said we had bonuses to... It doesn't say we have bonuses to something, right? No, it doesn't. How do we know? How can we see what we have bonuses to? This is it. So, mining is 50. Tracking and skinning... Well, tracking and skinning is 3 because we just leveled that up. Oh, crafting. Crafting, right. It was mining, weapon making, and... Cooking? Cooking's not here. That's why. Yeah, okay, okay. I got you. I remember. I remember. Now, we're going the wrong way right now, but I'm doing this on purpose. 'Cause I'm trying to see if there's any pages out here.
This island has always guarded the promise of paradise. Humanity cast out, deemed unworthy of such blessings. But I did not come here seeking paradise. I came for answers. Redemption after a life of weakness and suffering. And I found a truth that disproved everything I had been taught. I tasted the knowledge forbidden to us at creation, and I saw the vision of humanity's true potential. I knew then, I must correct this ancient injustice, and rightfully ours. The heart of the mountain now beats strong with
Where I
this
just showed you
purpose.
guys.
After a century of preparation, our campaign has begun. The island's townships already fall before the might of our armies. The only thing I had not foreseen is you. You, who have stolen the gift meant for me. And now your soul will pay the price. For I will not stop until I have seized back the destiny stolen from us and brought true freedom to the world, both old and new.
What was auto run? Equals? Yeah, equals. What's that person doing? Standing against the rock face. What are we looking at? I don't see anything. Okay, that's kind of cool that it actually fuzzes out the camera.
Did you see my court? Huh? The wilds of Aeternum have never been safe, but the road...
He was cut off.
Never seen anything like this before today. Vicious bulls came out of nowhere, ate all me truffles.
Why would they do that?
How should I know? Do I look like some kind of boar mind reader? Not me. I'm just a simple traveling herbalist. Tell you this much, however, the beasts have ruined me for the season.
Any way I can help?
You mean you'd help old hapless Hal? Why, yes, you're a saint. Take my sickle, hunt up some truffles, and bring them to the settlement.
This is all new, by the way. This wasn't in the previous.
Oh, gather any herbs or berries you see for yourself as well. They'll fetch a gold or two at the trading post.
Equip the sickle. Nice. This is Dobby from Harry Potter. Could be. I mean, he's been unemployed for a while. This person's level 12? They should not be here at level 12. I like the look of this though. The forest looks different. I wonder if all the forest looks like this now. The forest looks different than it did. I can't explain it. I mean, maybe it's just because I haven't been here in a while. See if we can get one of these turkeys. Oh, somebody got a turkey here. Gobble gobble. Camping not unlocked yet. Oh, it's going to render other players for the first time. It's going to take a minute. We're going to hit a bunch of latency. This town is new. Or at least the layout is. I don't recognize this layout. Oh no, it could be the same.
You there? New to Corinth, are you? Yeah, last thing we need's another mouth to feed. No bread to spare for
This is new.
vagrants. Go back to where you came from.
Came from the beach.
Did you then? Does that mean you got news of the storm? Heard rumors there's corrupted swarming all over down there.
What does that icon mean in the bottom of the screen?
As if we don't have enough problems. Everyone talking about some ancient curse on the land. Last thing we need is to have to worry about corrupted as well.
But the corrupted are a threat.
Well, isn't that grand? People starving in the streets, everyone whispering the sorceress Medea's cursed us. And now, tidings of evil. What's next? Look, the Speaker of the Winds is in charge. Talk to him if you like. But don't expect some kind of welcome banquet. Corinth's gone from feast to famine.
What caused the famine?
Ask 5 people, you'll get 5 theories. Some say we've been cursed. Others blame the local druids. Don't make a damn bit of difference if you ask me. Go see the Speaker in the town hall if you want to gab any more. That bastard loves to talk. After that, I suggest you be moving on.
Oh, right, territory standing. Yeah, we should work on leveling that. That's player housing, that's player housing. Oh, rendering players is a pain.
Here's my new friend right here.
Ooh, speaking of rendering.
The truffles I lost and then some. Hoo-hoo. I hope it wasn't too... keep that sickle for your troubles. And if you make a habit of harvesting herbs and such, we'll cross paths again. No doubt.
We're still rendering players. That person's level 15. Speak with Francis Turner. Somebody playing an instrument already? Oh, there's storage. Okay, so this game also has musical instruments. So someone's playing a song right now, and they're playing all together now 3, whatever that is, and it gave or gives an XP boost to players. Who's playing? I don't see who's playing. Maybe nobody's playing. Okay, maybe nobody's playing. They were. Trading post. This is the auction house. Apparently it's not unlocked to us right now. I guess we have to go to these quests. Selecting song. No, somebody is playing. Who's playing? There's usually an instrument animation. The circle is right here because you can see it on... Oh. Up here. Yeah, there we go. This person here. Or maybe that's an emote. That might be just an emote. These are town missions. These help build your, I believe, territory faction, which is very important. If you plan on playing the game, you probably want to jump into doing your territory faction. Unavailable. Apparently we can't use it yet. Okay. The game is forcing me to go through these quests. This guy has no voice.
Calling for patience will not suffice at this point, Francis. This is clearly a curse.
God's ears, Satvik. Your penchant for exaggeration never abates. More superstitions about the witch Medea. Infuriated because she didn't get a wagon load of coin and fruit.
This is precisely what she threatened if we failed to send tribute.
That was over a century ago, and I've told you already, we sent the damn tribute. These rumors are drivel, spread by the druids, no doubt.
Rumors or not, we have no choice but to venture out and try to salvage what we can from the farms.
I've heard enough for today, Elder Satvik. Let it rest. It's not like anyone's going to die of starvation on this infernal island.
The people
Okay, the
of
audio's
Corinth are
not synced.
suffering, Francis. Becoming lost. If you don't do something, I will.
They're doing that dub thing from like the old martial arts films.
Ho-ho! A fresh, healthy face with a spark of hope in your eyes. That's what we need around here. Less of this moping about and finger-pointing. Elder Satvik goes around preaching curses on every corner. If he keeps it up,
Okay,
he'll
Room, have a
cause
good night, man.
panic. How about some good tidings, for once?
I have news of the corrupted.
Ugh. See now, why spoil our pleasant conversation with such dark business? You're new to Corinth. You should check in at the inn, yes? Put your feet up. Whatever you do, please don't go worrying everyone about the corrupted. I'll deal with that problem when it comes. Or Elder Satvik will. He seems to enjoy it.
Should I speak with the elder?
Oh, by all means. See if you can help the man come to his senses before he worries so much he falls lost himself. Good luck. You'll need it with Satvik.
Talk to Sodvik. Territory Planning Board. Windsward has 2 of 39 upgrades. Upgrade the fort, upgrade the hamlet. So as you do the city tasks off those boards, like this board here, you actually build faction and rep with the town, and that actually implements upgrades. You actually have a say into what upgrades may apply to the town.
You see this poor wretched
Like
thing?
trade skills,
A month ago, my
smithing, that
friend
sort of
Winston
thing,
here
the
baked
forge.
the best bread
They have
in
different
Corinth.
tiers. There's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, or at least there were. Based on how much faction you had built in the town as a whole, not just your character, but all the other players as well, determined what tier stations you had in the town. So this town, say, doesn't get very much attention, so the highest it gets is tier 3. But one of the other towns on the other side of the world has a tier 5 forge. The only way you can do tier 5 crafting is to go to that other town, period, to do it on their tier 5 item. That's how it was. I'm assuming that's still how it is here, but I could be wrong.
Even with this demoralizing display, the speaker chooses ignorance. He brushes off any suggestion the sorceress Medea's cursed us.
Who's Medea and why the curse?
That's a long and sordid tale. Suffice to say, Medea hasn't been seen here in decades. But Corinth pays regular tribute to the sorcerer. Of course, the speaker insists the tribute was sent and that the druids invited this disaster. Either way, the situation is dire and growing worse.
What can I do to help?
I prefer not to recruit a newcomer for such a dangerous enterprise. But the truth is, if we don't salvage what we can from the farms, starvation will bring more loss. But please, before you do anything else, check in at the inn. Take what time you need, and then I'll be calling a meeting in the tavern. If you're inclined.
All right, I'll come to the tavern.
Thank you. Nice to speak with someone not miserable or insane. There's another newcomer. A rather feisty young woman. You'll likely see her at the inn.
That sounds like Grace.
Welcome to the Southern Breeze. May a gentle wind always guide you home. You wish to check in? Now, this is a pleasant surprise. 2 new customers in one day.
This is your bind point. So we just bounded this in. So anytime we're on the map, say we're on the other side of the world, if we needed to get back to town for whatever reason, we could fast travel using the bind. My understanding from before is you can only bind to 1 inn at a time.
Where have you been hiding? I was afraid I'd have to go back to the beach and search for... Not that I wanted to stay here, mind you. This hamlet's ready for a bloody wake.
And you can buy housing in this game, and you can buy 3 different locations. So typically what I do is I buy a property on the east coast, a property on the west coast, and somewhere's in the middle. And you actually have the ability to fast travel to those locations as well.
Problems? I've raided tombs more lively than this place. I don't plan on hanging around here long. Not when the winds are shifting the way they are. It's bad business. I managed to sell that loot we collected. Never let it be said that Grace O'Malley doesn't pay her debts. Here's your share of the coin. I think you should get to spending it.
What should I spend it on?
There's a trading post here. Not exactly thriving, but you could at least get yourself some new clothes. I'm telling you this as a friend. You smell like something that washed in with the tide.
I believe I did.
Well, there you have it then. You can always count on your pal Grace to give it to you straight. Go on to the trading post and get yourself some gear. Then meet me in the tavern. Must be at least some action over there. We'll see, won't we?
Open a trading post, open a storage shed. Learn how to buy and sell and place orders in the journal. Yep. We don't have to buy anything though, right? They just want us to click on it? Yeah. This is a shrine, this is a fast travel. This here are all these. All these little gray icons with the arrows, they're all fast travel shrines.
Together, you and I can tear it down and rebuild.
But I saw a page. Watch the bard's performance. There's a cello standing by itself. Okay, so here's the cool thing about the instruments in the game, as far as players go. You can have a band of up to 5 people. The game has a number of songs that you find by finding pages to the songs and piecing them all together to complete them. Some songs might have 1 sheet, some might have 2, some might have 3, etc. There are also different instruments in the game. You have, I think they're all shown here. You have the cello, you have the lute or whatever, you have the guitar, you have a flute, and you have a guitar, you have a flute, you have a mandolin, you have an upright bass, and you have a drum set. Here's the thing. You have a guitar, you choose to play a guitar, and you play, I don't know, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's not in here, I'm just saying. Somebody else comes along, and they play the drums, and they send you a group invite. You accept the group invite, and the 2 of you together queue up the same song. You both have Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Well, all of a sudden, now both the guitar and the drums are playing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer in sync. So you can have all 5 players with 5 different instruments play the songs in the game, and it sounds phenomenal compared to you just playing it by yourself and so on. But the playing of the music itself is its own mini game. It's kind of like Rock Band or Guitar Hero. There's a music thing, whatever they're called. What are they called? When you're reading music? Anyways, it flies across the screen, and there's certain button presses you have to make in order to hit the notes. The reason why that's of significance is because certain songs will grant certain buffs. So, for example, if you're playing in the middle of town, kind of like Star Wars Galaxies, if you ever played Star Wars Galaxies, but if you're standing in the middle of town and you're playing a song, when the song finishes, depending on how well you played, you end up putting a buff around you, like that giant circle that I was talking about earlier. Any player inside that circle that tips a band member, so tips any one of the people in the group, they get that buff applied. Now, it behooves a person to play the song as best they can, because whether or not you're rated garbage, kind of okay, really good, phenomenal, prodigy, however they scale it in the game, the buff amplifies. So you might have one player or a band play a song, say they get a grade of C. Well, the buff ends up being 5% XP for 30 minutes. But if you play the song the next level up, it could be 5% XP for 45 minutes. And then if you excel at it, it could be 10% XP for 90 minutes or something. So it behooves the person playing to play the best song possible, because if two different groups are playing the same song and somebody scores higher than the other, most people are going to go to that higher person and you're going to miss out. So it gives the musician incentive to not screw up. And the songs themselves have different difficulties. You could have a basic version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you could have the medium version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and you could have the very difficult version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and they all sound different. It's cool. It's cool. I see a page. Oh, is he not rendered yet? Oh, is he upstairs? Governor's desk. Territory upkeep needs to be paid every 7 days. Oh, that's for whoever controls the town. Where's our NPC we're supposed to be speaking to? Supposed to be upstairs. Oh, that's weird. Okay.
I've met stately noble gentry and shipwrecked men of 20. I've met souls from ancient memory, found in sagas and dusty tomes. I've seen ghosts and fiends and horrors, met knights and bold explorers, as I've wandered every corner of this island we call home.
We left this building 4 minutes ago.
Let's go!
This is the band we were supposed to listen to.
Keep it together! Dig in!
This is how they introduce everything I just said about the instruments. If you listen, you can hear all 5 instruments.
I've met kings of earthly nations, seen the gods of all creations, tasted wine at every station, from sands to misty
Although I don't see the flute.
But the parts forgotten.
This is new, by the way. And let me guess, Grace is all the way back at the place where we just were, which means for some reason the game must. I'm guessing the game is download. Yeah, I'm guessing the game is downloading assets as we go. It's showing me the stuff that we've already known, but every time it goes to render something new, it takes its time. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure I did a full install or a full refresh before I started tonight.
Well, there's a pretty little ditty for you. Some romanticised notions of Aeternum, I'd say. Grace O'Malley won't be calling this place home, I'll tell you that. The real tragedy. This elder Satvik fellow came in, trying to rally folks to go out and salvage crops from the farms. But he offered no reward. Poor bastard didn't get a single volunteer. Went out on his own. Barkeep says he'll probably become a soulless lost himself.
Maybe we should help him?
That'll be the day. I'm no farmer. And besides, I caught wind of a pirate hideout not so far from town, thinking maybe there's some loot there. But you're the hero, right? Just like old whatever his name was at the beach. If you want to give a hand to old Satvik, I'm sure he'll make use of it.
Where did he go?
To the farms north of town. He was practically begging folks to go with him. So I'm sure he'll be damn glad to see you.
Talk to Satvik. At Golden Fields. Now we have another quest that opened up. Bill Madison. Billy Madison. Latchkey Kid.
Everyone needs goods, don't they? Sadly, we have none to. And it's not just food.
Her dialogue was
Everyone
cut off
eats,
too.
Of course, but folks need timber, stone, and leather. Tell that to the annual tribute. That last collection was a kick in the nether. Our stores have shriveled up.
That
like
was cut off.
apples in
What
winter.
is going on?
It's not
Why
exactly
is their
safe to
audio
go
cut
collect
off?
more.
It's not on my end.
Timber got stone and leather. After all, folks need homes, clothes, and shoes. We have a little food left, but could always use more. Honestly, anything you could bring back would help. Except dung. We got dung aplenty.
Equip a logging axe, equip a mining pick. So this is crafting, this is the tannery. So we have rawhide. You can see it takes 4 rawhide to make 1 coarse leather. So we can hit this. Slider bar allows you to auto queue whatever you want to make. We'll do all 17. You get XP, of course, for doing that. It shows you right here. We could say continue to craft to see if the coarse leather makes anything, and it does not. Now that was the tannery. That's not the finishing place. There's the workshop. The workshop does things like you're ranged, so your blunderbuss, your musket, your bow, also does your crafting items. So the next step up from the flint that we have is iron. So we want a logging axe, and we want a mining pick, and we can see that we have the material for it because we looted all that stuff at the beginning. So we'll do this real quick. Now they want us to equip it. Oh, they gave us... Whoops. My bad. Alright, well I showed you crafting anyways. No other quest icons. Stylemancer. Oh, there's a quest there. Can we access the job board yet? Oh, we can. Forge and deliver crude iron ornaments. I can't say we'll pick that up. We'll get these anyways. Search for 5 precision tools at Iron Rose Garrison. Hunt 5 elk. Energizing light rations. 20 goats. Not that we'll do those.
What is in the spheres? A weapon? A treasure? Something more sinister? The excavation crew should have found out by now. Where have they gone?
What spheres?
Pardon me. I was mostly thinking aloud. Just north of here, there's an ancient tomb with strange We sent a team of antiquarians to investigate, but they have yet to return.
I can go find them.
I would greatly appreciate that. But be cautious. The ancients wielded powers we don't fully yet understand. My team are rigorous note-takers. If you discover any of their journals, please collect them. Best of luck.
Okay, no other quest icons, not that we see. Oh, there's something here. Right there. So the quest that we got want us to go out here. The quest that we could pick up is there. Now that's got a different icon to it, so that's a skill progression quest. Alright.
When was the last time you truly stood in wonder of the world? There is glory in the morning dew. The sun's kiss on our cheeks is more warm and gentle than any lover's lip. More people around here would be if they glimpsed the glory of wordwood trees. Their beauty is transcendent. If you find someone who is down, take them a wordwood sapling. They contain the sparkle of starlight in their branches. They mirror the viewer's intent. If you pause and appreciate them with true wonder, they'll shimmer the lights of heaven back at you. They will hold your intent and reflect it in response so others may feel that same awe in kind.
Obtain. Okay. Oh, we hit level 10. Bag slot and duels. Okay. Obtain sprigs. From there. We may as well go see what this skill update is. Oh, fishing? I think it's fishing. Yep.
The fish aren't biting much today. Perhaps I've caught too many here. Merde! Have I disappointed your plan?
Actually, I can't fish.
You can't fish? That is horrible to hear. It is such a pleasure. Life is difficult, no? Even the smallest things out of reach. But when you fish, You can reflect.
That tip timer right there, those 3 stars that popped up a second ago, that was somebody playing an instrument to our left. They didn't play it perfect. They didn't get the 4 glowing stars or whatever. But that tip timer is how much time you have to tip that musician to get whatever buff they were
As simple as
applying.
finding happiness. Well, at times, yes. Easy as digging for worms, at least. And one can lead to the other. Pardon me, I can ramble. Reflection is good, yes, but it can lead to brooding. My leg, she makes it difficult to focus now and again. Oh, I'm out of bait.
Can I help with that?
You? No, 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 no. I cannot ask you this. Look at you, that heroic garb of yours. Clearly an important person. Scrounging for bait, this is peasant's work.
I'm happy to do it.
Well, if you insist, of course. I could do this myself, you know, but your eagerness, I'd be unchivalrous to decline. Oh, and you can find bait in the bushes nearby.
Woodlouse bait. $125 with +3 to strength. 130 with health. No, we're good. Tarnished amulet. Increased max health and constitution. Cool, we'll take that. Okay, what do we need to do? Search nearby bulrushes? Bulrushes are by the water, right?
You see? Very simple to do. Also, I need no charity, so... for you, your first fishing pole. She is old and weathered, yes, but very capable still. And for your first lesson, casting without bait is a waste of your time. And the fishes. Think of the bait like a paintbrush. Catching the fish. Now that's the art. Yes, you get it, don't you? The vision. Start with a humble pond, and you'll soon graduate to the great wide ocean. There, you may find the masterpiece. I speak of my dream, my eternal longing, my nemesis. The greatest, most terrible fish to ever swim in water. Gladys.
The fish has a name?
Yes, Gladys. A wily foe and the end of many a fish dreamer. I was not always so sedentary, you know? I have Gladys to thank for that. She took from me that which was dearest in all the world. And yet I will best that scaly brute and have my vengeance. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, my dreamy young apprentice. We all must start somewhere, so get to it. Catch us a fish.
So if you notice there, those 2 quest rewards, that's actually fishing gear. So you actually have a separate set of armor to put on. Oh, okay, yeah, it goes on instead of your regular armor. So you have to equip 2 different sets of armor. So you'll see here the Questing Kipper's galoshes. They have an armor rating of 200, which is higher than the boots we're wearing currently at 125. But if you notice their perks, it's +7 to Constitution, but it's Lucky Waters 1, small increase to chance of catching better fish. So there's actual fishing gear in the game. So we'll put the boots on, we'll equip the fishing rod. We should have our bait, so I should be able to just walk up to the water. Equip bait with E. Confirm. Cast. And then we're using the mouse button for the tension on the line. Well, sir, this being a problem. Oh, there's a hot spot. Damn it, getting in the hot spot. Well, sir, how far away is that? Okay, that's ridiculous. There. A hotspot is almost a guaranteed bite, like within the first 2 seconds. But it's only up for a certain amount of time. This one's a problem. Man, this one's a big problem. This better be a rare. There we go. Oops. I think we only have a few bait left. There's a guild called Costco Boys. Interesting. And the hotspot's gone. The fish aren't jumping anymore. Huh?
Fantastic. Fantastic! You have been busy with your reel. A master fisher in the making indeed. A burgeoning artist, I might even say. Listen to you. You are as sunlight that glimmers upon the deepest waters. La lueur. I think my ancient fishing ensemble would interest you.
Fishing ensemble?
Yes, the seekers of the questing bass. A sacred order of knights who fish. We are noble, regal, not quite profitable. My squires are working on that. They are younger, mine's more flexible for business. One is so diligent, the other is a bit of an idler, and I am stuck in my ways. Oh, what a group we are.
Can I join this order?
La lueur indeed. Even after I say these silly things, still you are eager to continue onwards. There is knightly spirit in you. Oh, yes. I can see your glimmer now. Yes. Go and see my squire, Khadija. If she approves of your skills, then I, Perronel Le Noir, as Fisher Regent, will accept you into our order.
Okay, where's that at? Back in town? No. Holy Toledo, all the way up there? Okay. So, we discovered this fishing spot, and you can see it's rated 1 star out of 3. So it's okay for fishing, but if you want the better stuff, you want to find the 3 stars. They can be a little difficult to find.
The scene here is unthinkable. A month ago, the most flourishing fields in all Aeternum. Now, the druids were such gentle people, and now they're these lost swarmancers, destroying the land.
Can the crops be salvaged?
I hope so, because we need it. We must get the windmills going again, and then recover any sacks of grain that remain untainted. But the lost swarmancers and withered are everywhere. You're a brave soul, my friend. I'd protest if the need weren't so dire. Look for any farmers who need rescuing and bring back any sacks of grain you find. And for your own sake, be careful.
Okay. Orichalcum Void Gauntlet. What? That's an epic item. You got that already? I know, I should probably attribute or allot my points. Oh, I was supposed to fix that last. My bad. What are the feathers for? Oh, loot? I guess loot's marked by feathers. They didn't used to be. That's weird. You had to just find them. Oh, we're still wearing a fishing... Whoops. Finnegan the Fallen. That's a name. Warhammer of the Soldier. 138, 5 to strength. 110, 3 to strength. The problem is I like the look of the anchor. Forsaken cloth shirt of the what? Pretty dexterity. Interesting. I wonder what else he drops. That's a really fast respawn. Ah, there's one of our songs. So it's the first sheet of 2 for the mandolin. You guys just keep coming inside? That's weird. Oh, I wanted him to respawn again. Maybe he only respawns when a new player comes in? Maybe he's quest spawnable. Oh, I was wondering why it had the shiny border. So if you notice, when we examine this anchor, you'll see that the border around the tooltip has that little light thing that goes around it. That actually means that it's a named item. So if you notice in the description under the word anchor, it says uncommon and then named. So named has the sparkle, whereas no sparkle is no named, meaning it's not a unique item. So Jan Soon is the only person that can drop this item. Okay, what else do we have to do? Return the cart. You don't really want to pass up all the buildings that you come across because you want to loot everything you can. It might not mean a thing right now, but later on when you need all these items, rather than have to backtrack and try and loot all this or kill stuff to farm this stuff, you'll already have it. So I highly recommend anytime you go into an area with any structure, you go into that structure or those structures. That's the windmill, we've already been in there. So what are you guys in chat up to?
Well, it's not as much as I'd hoped, but it's certainly better than nothing. This grain will keep us fed for a few more days at least. With the windmills turning again, at least there's hope for the future. Did you see anyone out there who hasn't become lost? The druids, the farmers, surely someone remains. I know many fled, but it's strange that I've heard no first-hand accounts of how it happened.
I'll check.
Your confidence seems matched by your skill, so I welcome the help. Indeed, if you rescue anyone you can find, we might be able to get some answers. Good thinking. This farm produced a bountiful crop of fruits and vegetables as well. The fields are cursed now, but there are crates of food
You're
that
playing
have
WoW
already
and
been harvested.
FF14?
Go on then, I'll wait here.
Oh no, 16. How are you liking 16? How far into it are you? So we just got an... No, that's the quest reward. Yeah, the quest reward is an upgraded sickle. Now we have to go rescue some farmers. Actually, what we should do, probably allot some points. I'm trying to remember how we did... I think we need Constitution, right? Health scales with Constitution. Could use, I don't know if I want, certain I want upheaval. And then I think we put upheaval, or F, I think. And then R was Defender's Resolve, yeah. Then we go to Warhammer, and the first thing we want from Warhammer, I think, is Shockwave. Okay. Only have 3 icons, maybe 1/3 of the way, I'm not sure. 4 icons. That's the stun I was talking about. That can be vital in a dungeon.
What are you doing here? How did you get past the wizard? Oh, bless you, my friend. I felt my
I thought she
hope
just said
fading
wizard.
away. I almost became withered.
Okay. Continue? No? Okay.
Shh. They'll hear you. And believe me.
What a mess. Nothing in my studies prepared me for this. It is. Oh, well. How did the farms deteriorate so quickly? It just doesn't make sense. Transforming druids into swarmancers. That's not human magic. That seems like the magic of the island itself.
Why weren't you affected?
I've only just returned from completing my druidic studies at another warren in the north. Whatever happened here, I missed it. It appears all the other druids fell lost from one day to the next. If I didn't know better, I'd say this is some kind of curse.
From the sorceress Medea?
Not likely. I've never heard of anyone who could snap their fingers and turn people lost. If such magic exists, I'd like to know more about. Do you know the history of this region? Well, I'm something of an expert on Windswood. It's a bit of a tale, but I think it'll help you understand.
Oh.
2,000 years ago, cataclysmic wars between Aeternum's earliest civilizations ravaged these southern plains. The sorceress Medea came to Windswood in the war's aftermath, determined to restore this land. Though the ancients were gone, Medea had learned many of their secrets. She channeled Azoth to create the verdant gemstones. These would shield and heal her new domain. The Elder Druids arrived centuries later to discover what had become a bountiful land. With Medea's blessing, they tended to the plants and animals, and Windswood flourished to new heights. But as centuries passed, the sorceress developed new ambitions, seeking to claim realms previously beyond her reach. The verdant gemstones were left in the Druids' care. This would now be their garden, their responsibility. But the wrath of the angry earth struck soon thereafter, and the Druids were hopelessly outmatched. Medea returned with a fury, purging every last baleful sprig, rescuing Windswood once more. For their failure, the Druids' exclusive claim was rescinded, and settlers came to Corinth. Medea demanded a tribute for her continued protection, hiring the Iron Rose mercenaries to deliver it. Now, it seems, something has gone awry yet again. I return home to find our land suffering, and my fellow Druids with it. Druidic blessings turned to curses. Bounty turned to famine. And life withering away. No hope in sight. I realize that sounds a bit dour, but it is the truth of it. The question now is, what's behind all this mess and how we go about cleaning it up?
Could the druids cause this?
Not intentionally. It certainly didn't turn out well for them, did it? But it's possible some unfortunate effort to bless the land went astray. Ah, that blowhard speaker of the winds is pushing that theory, isn't he? Buffoon. At least we have Elder Satvik. It's good of you to help him.
Whatever I can do.
I commend your attitude. I'm sure whatever you accomplish with Elder Satvik will be worthwhile. I do hope we meet again. Until then, fare thee well.
Talk to Satvik.
That, my friend, was most impressive. These vegetables may make all the difference. I spoke to the farmers you rescued. They said you also rescued a druid? What did she say?
Anessa, she was in the north.
She must be initiate. They train up north. Perhaps she can help us make sense of all this. I don't think the speaker's on the right track. Not at all. The speaker insists he sent Medea's tribute, which means it would have been carted off by the Iron Rose mercenaries. They're supposed to be protecting these farms as well, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of them.
The Iron Rose mercenaries?
Yes, they were hired by Medea herself to protect and transport the tribute, but the town had engaged them for security as well. I haven't seen a single member of the Iron Rose company since this whole thing started.
Where would they be?
The Iron Keep lies to the northwest. If you can go and find out about the tribute, it may help us solve this dilemma. I should get these goods back to town where they're desperately needed. Good luck!
There's your spear. I think that's a spear reward. Okay, what do we have? We picked up an ice gauntlet. We don't use ice. We've got the new sickle. Oh, it's a named sickle. Alright. Put that in place of the old one. I guess that's all good for now. This is a song we picked up. Page 1 of 1, so it's drums. So if we had drums, we could play that song. There's only one sheet. Okay. Takes us further west, but we still haven't done these updates over here. There's only the one. Gather stone. And obtain woodward sprigs. Why do I keep doing that? That was rude. Had to look just in case. Okay, turn him back in town. Gather stone. We still didn't gather enough stone? Oh, we didn't. Oh, now we have to craft stuff. Okay. What do we have here? Give a sprig. Give a sprig. Explore the tomb. Search for clues and pick up a new quest. Then there's a quest over there. Explorers needed. Search for 5 precision tools. Oh, that's what the feather's for. That makes sense. It's for our town quests.
Oh, where has my zeal gone? Seems like I've seen all there is to see. The light, and I could.
Not worried about her dialogue because it doesn't lead to a quest. Beetle. Updates there, new quests there. That's the main story. We can head there after. We should do this stuff first. Read the journal? Retreating. Oh. It leashed. Rolf's amulet. I did it again, dude. I'm so caught up on the Throne of Liberty keybinds that I'm screwing up. Forsaken Warhammer. I'm encumbered. That's not good. Oh, it's only 100. That's not what I meant to do. How do you... I can't destroy anything? Oh, I can't use skills while encumbered? Be very, very quiet. Sublime? The tune's name is Sublime. Drop is left shift. Oh, salvage. That's what I wanted. My bad. Do we want that armor for appearance? Another Warhammer? I did it again.
I've spelunked caverns of the ancients, crossed the sands of brimstone by foot, and yet the world is still closed to me. I found no answers. Only more question. What is the point of searching anymore? To what end?
Let nature be your answer.
Oh, what odd flora. It appears to be calling out to me. Oh, I've forgotten to be present for nature's beauty. Thank you, kind traveler. Take this as a token of my appreciation. Keep your light shining.
Okay. Leather gloves. Does us no good. I shouldn't say that. That might be a higher stat than what we have. 100 no. Okay, that's done. We have a fast travel and an undiscovered, so we'll pick those up real quick. Guessing the undiscovered are those ruins. Pick that one up. This person's playing a song. Level 22, hanging out here. Level 28? A little high to be out here. Going the wrong way, but that's okay. These are ruins. We'll look for chests. Okay. Normally we'd be able to climb that. The PvP, that's PvP flagged right there, that person, level 30. Joe Dorsky. As far as mining skill, oh, this is the Emerine. Okay, so this is the first instance. Or the first dungeon. The Emerine excavation. Recommended level 25. We are not level 25. I might be good, but I'm not that good. I don't know why we can't jump there. Level 15. Oh, what level are we? I guess I've lost track. 12. Just got credit for something I didn't hit. Another undiscovered there. We can get that after because we can fast travel. So let's go. So all the quests are done on the right side. We have that there. That might get us to come back to town. We'll go back to town. What's a pale coney? A rabbit. What do we have to craft again? Timber and stone block. Ooh, rendering players.
You survived! I was beginning to worry. What did you find?
They've all become lost. Oh, lost is one of the other factions in the game as well for the enemies.
Thank you for your efforts. I'll inform their family.
There's Lost, Corrupted, Ancient, and Angry Earth.
On the verge of a breakthrough.
Angry Earth would be like dryads and sylphs and nymphs that don't like you very much. Lost would be like pirates and brigands who have lost their way. The Corrupted would be the little alien creature-looking monsters that in the beginning of the game. And then Ancient would be mummies, terracotta, you know, ancient stuff, so to speak. Wind's Longsword. Is that an upgrade? 130 with life stealing. 125 with life stealing. There's a bit more damage. I guess we don't really need these, so we can break these down. Those are new. Knight Sabaton, 130. 125 with 3 to strength. 130 with 3 to constitution. Ooh, interesting. Constitution or strength? I think we'll stick with strength. Strength and con. 119. Nah. That's our fishing. That's our fishing. 8 con. 2 cons. That's no good. Dex and con. That's no good. Priest boots. 130, 24. It's medium footwear. No. This we'll put in the bank for the time being. I like the appearance, so I'm not willing to break those down. Okay, and then we're going there. We have a turn in here. Or no, we don't. No, we don't. Where's our turn in? Oh, the project board. My bad. So we completed this one. A new one put in its place. We'll pick that one up. Now we need the crafting machines. We need wood and stone. Not the forge, right? It's the smelter? I think it's the smelter we need. That's the market. Wood. Okay, now we need stone.
Every day is the same. The same walls over and over. The same wars. There is no splendor. I want to feel excited by life again. But everything has...
Well, his sentence cut off.
What is this? It's remarkable. The light in the branches. See how they shimmer. Has the sky always been so good? I couldn't tend to such a marvel, but perhaps you could. Here, take the spot. Keep it thriving forever.
Huh? Whatever that's about. That's the workshop. That's the tannery. Where's the stone? That stone there? Stone. Okay, those are 3 for turn-ins, and I think they're all here. Okay, Herodios.
Keep up the good work. We have other empty spots where goods should...
Okay. Use refined resources. Open up the town board to find more ways to help Corinth. We already opened up the board. Alright. We'll do it again. We got ahead of ourselves. Oh, a new quest opened up right there.
new face? I haven't seen you around Corinth before. I suppose it falls to me to tell you about our current troubles. Wouldn't want you to go around uninformed.
About the tribute?
There's trouble with the tribute? I hadn't heard that. I was talking about the lost overrunning the farm. Something happened out there. It's not safe to leave unless you know how to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
A solid start. But you should also learn how to make weapons. No blade lasts for... Here's some ore to get you started. Then, you should try to make an iron sword.
Okay. Oh, we need the smelter first, right? Where's the smelter? Oh my goodness, the players. There are so many players. Smelter. Nope, smelter's not what we need. What do we need? Open heavy satchel from, from inventory. Craft iron ingots at the smelter. Craft an iron longsword at the forge. Excuse me.
Now, let's see your handiwork. Impressive. Quite impressive. Either you've done this before, or you've got a knack. We could use someone like you in Corinth, should you decide to stay.
Okay, that's good. We don't really need to craft anything at the moment. There, see? That person aced the song, so they got the max benefit. Base gathering speed increased by 75% for 90 minutes. $255. Was that a quest reward? $255. I didn't make that, did I? That I didn't. $255. That's huge. We lose the life stealing and the strength, but we gain a lot of damage. You know what? I think we have to go with this. Oh yeah, we did craft that. That was the keenly fortified that procced. That doesn't help us. Probably could have sold that. That person just messed up that song. I just jumped through that box. And I missed the NPC.
I see smiles on faces that were once dour because of you. To know that even one person breathes easier because of us is to have succeeded. I hope you remember that whenever you look on the potted saplings. That is true magic. That's exactly right.
Okay, that quest is done. It's cutting down trees. It's a cool sound. Look, if you watch, you can see the trees fall. Okay, so we have an update at the town board. Imagine hitting a car, yeah, right? Not much left for the car. Those missed notes, they're messing up the mini game. Town's gone up a level. What did I want to see? $145? $200. We could try this just to try. Probably could have crafted it, but whatever. Just to show you guys. Okay, so we have a guitar. So now we're gonna go, I forget what it is to play. What is it to play? I don't remember what key it is to play. Oh, it's not 3. F3? Oh. F5? F5. Okay, so here's the performance window. So you'll see there are 5 slots here, and you'll see we're in the first slot. So that's for the band. That's if anybody else is in your group to join. So the next thing would be to pick your song. Now, I know there's one here that we completed. Right there. So pick the song, pick the instrument. If you know more than one instrument, they'll all show up here. Then we get down to ready. And then we go to play. Ah. Try to get it perfect for you guys. My bad. Oops. That's going to be 3 stars, I think. Oh, it popped up 2 buffs. Interesting. First time it's done that. No tips. Now, as you level up your instruments and your music skill as you go through the game, down here where the reward is, you'll have a drop down where you get to pick a whole bunch of different buffs. So, decidedly dexterous increases gathering speed. Territorial Triumph increases territory standing. In the early game, this is probably a popular one for people trying to work on their territory standing. I'll try this one again. I'm usually pretty good at this. Perfect. So you'll see the effect here in a second. Oh, so the song's only valued at 3 stars. There, see, somebody paid us. Okay. What do we need over here? We have to go way north. That's to Everfall. It's the other new zone. Alright, let's not go there just yet. Let's go west, I guess, and get these 2 updates. Oh, there's 3 updates. 1, 2, 3. We'll get that fast travel. I don't know what's going on with the rendering. It has to be the population on the server. Anybody else happen to be playing the game, getting the same kind of rendering issues with the map? Oh, that's a lot more damage. Ill-fated abomination? Okay, that's the 5 updates there. Now we need to go down this road further, get the shrine. Wait a minute, where'd you guys come from?
Commander Merrill dives under the Minotaur's blade, dodges left, weaves right, and plunges his sword into the heart of the Oh! Sorry, I didn't notice someone was near. I was, training.
Training for what?
To join the Iron Rose Company. Stalwart bastions of valor they are. I don't have a copy of the creed. You look like a hardy adventurer. Could you swing by their camp and borrow a copy for me?
Of course.
Thank you. I've seen it posted near the encampments. Maybe multiple pages. I know I'll have to meditate and learn discipline. But that's difficult without instruction.
That's for an ice gauntlet, it looks like. Now that's going to be further west. I don't think we want to go... Oh no, it's back the way we came. Okay, we'll go do that. Since we is here. Great Axe of the Soldier. I wonder if there's a named up here. Why is that player hanging out? Player's ready to shoot a spell at somebody. Oh, Sergeant Cawthron, what's going on? No idea who you are. You're a big baddie, though. Oh yeah, you're a big baddie. Here we go. And you dropped nothing. Boo. Loot drops are random, by the way. There's no guarantee they were going to drop something, but usually when you have a big chest like this, usually there's somebody guarding it. Nice. Well, that time we dropped something. Phoenix Feather Recurve. 275. Empowering Explosive Arrow. Explosive Arrow hits grant empower. Okay, so the skill Explosive Arrow for bow users now gets amplified or modified because of that perk. That's what I was talking about earlier, about how you have to pay attention to the perks that come with your weapons to see if they amplify any skills that you currently use. Was that wasn't named, was it? Oh, that was a name. So that's the bow that this guy so that's the loot that this guy specifically drops. We have no use for it. Oh, he just spawned again. We should help kill him again. That person just got knocked off. I just ate food again. That guy brought an ad. Great. Nothing. Okay, what are we looking at now? Turn in back there, turn in at town, okay?
You're back! I had heard that many of them became lost. I was worried about you.
I found the creed for you.
Thank you so much. I'll study this and memorize it. Someone has to carry on their legacy. I'll make myself worthy of the name. With study and dedication, one day I'll be worthy. The creed says valor is a beacon to those who've lost hope. Let your blade shine a light in the dark. I agree. Problem is, I don't have a sword, and Iron Rose soldiers ought to have an Iron Rose blade. They are very specific weapons, can't be crafted by just any old smith.
I guess we'll have to get you one.
That'd be marvelous. I've hit enough sticks against tree trunks. I swear, the forest is starting to glare at me.
Visit Iron Keep. Alright, hang on now. There was unidentified over here. Level 15. What is this? No idea. Excuse me. Potbelly pig. Late Greaves. Those might be an upgrade. Am I not in the right house? I thought we were in the right house. I'm in the wrong house. It's behind us. You bugger. Nope. nope, 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 nope. Both turn-ins back at town? Nope.
A warrior is no more noble or sharp than the iron of the blade he carries, no more graceful than the way he treats others.
I have your sword.
Oh, thank you, thank you! You truly are a friend. I'll be able to practice properly now. Trees, beware.
Legacy Great Axe. 130 damage, gain 30% fortify for 20 seconds on kill. Well, that's not bad. 115, that is bad. Oh, that was a named item too. Oh, they're all named item. Okay. 128 and 59. 125, 57. 3 to strength, 3 to strength. Don't need these anymore. Search for clues.
I don't understand. My comrades were hardened soldiers. Tough bastards, one that... Well, we've all died a time or two. What soldier hasn't on this island? How could every one of them have become lost? We heard the farmers' cries and rushed to help. But the beetles were on us the moment we emerged from the garrison. We fought bravely. But when my comrades began to fall, I realized they were returning as lost. It makes no sense. The Iron Rose have steel
Old
spines
Reliable
and
is the
iron
name of the
resolve.
weapon?
We don't despair. Ultimately, I also fell beneath the blade of one of my former comrades. I was too shocked to fight back.
You returned with soul intact?
Yes, but I can't be the only one. I fought alongside these soldiers against impossible odds. And now they become lost fighting some damn bugs? Sergeant Cawthron, tough as Orichalcum. He must be here somewhere.
Okay, the voice actor just said he must be here. The text says she must be here.
Would you do that? I can't bear to face my former comrades. Not again. Find Cawthron. Then meet me at the Iron Keep to the west. I must report this to Commander Merrill. Though I dread doing so. Don't forget to set yourself a campsite. If you get in over your head, it's a safe place to go back to.
Oops. It's not what I wanted. Critical chance. Why to build a camp? No line of sight. Here we go. Okay, interesting. We didn't really use camps. Now we need energizing light rash. Oh, we don't have enough. Defeat lost villagers. Huh? Oh, it must not be rendered. It says we're right there, but there's nobody here. Oh man, I think I got something in my eye.
It's over, man. It's all over. Everyone's fallen lost. And they're trying to make me lost too. Let me already be turning. Oh, oath be damned. I quit. I'm done. You didn't see. Sergeant Catherine took an arrow and she turned and tried to bite my throat. That's it. I'm done. I quit. Out there? No way, no way. Okay, you can do this, Gideon. Just close your eyes and think good thoughts.
Where are... Okay, why is the compass bringing me... There's no villager out here. Oh, it just says defeat lost villagers. My bad. That means any of these guys. We've been avoiding them. Defeat former members. Okay. Oh, that's the dude up here. We were killing earlier, we got the bow from. This dude. Why did I swear I just saw his nameplate. There he is. Okay, this is armband. Two of three. Oh, there's a box over here we gotta loot. Oh, nope, those are candles. Also, the place is barren. Why is that one always missing? What do I think so far? I like it so far. I like what they've done with the whole storyline here. We didn't have this the last go around. I mean, the loading or the rendering is less to be desired. But I'm sure that's probably population.
What a relief to see you again. I'm afraid that the same curse that befell the garrison
Not a fan of the
has struck
UI
the
changes?
Airkeep as well. It's swarming with my lost. What did you find there?
The audio loses points for cutting off sentences.
Sergeant
That's like the
Cotteran's
12th
armband?
sentence that the game cut off the last word for.
The fall of Cotteran the Red. Never thought I'd see the day.
That was complete.
This day is not like any other. The Iron Keep has fallen to darkness. Something, or someone, clearly brought a curse on us. It could be, but I can't imagine why. We've delivered her damn tribute for more years than I can count. It makes no sense she'd turn on us. Though, Kotaran was on the rotation to escort the tribute this season. And if she was still at the garrison, well, I don't know. There's only one way to know for sure. The staging area is inside the keep. Either the wagons are there, or they aren't. Now listen, I want the truth, and to prove the Iron Rose didn't fail in its duty. But I can't raise arms against my fallen comrades again.
I guess we'll have to do it.
You've got metal. I'll give you that. You'd have made a fine addition to the Iron Rose, if all this hadn't happened. But yes, go look for the tribute. And search Commander Meryl's office too. He managed correspondence with Medea, so you might find something.
That's the biggest dialogue section any NPC's had this whole evening.
I'll head to Corinth and see the Speaker of the Winds. Meet me there after the keep. There's a shrine nearby to speed you on your way. Good luck, soldier.
Is that a pattern for those legs? Why is that silhouetted? Bag is equipped. It gives us more inventory. He wants to go back to the west. Feel these quest cutscenes are clunky. I think I'd have to say the lag or the latency has something to do with that. We didn't have this issue the last time through. We played through, you know, the entire game. I mean, I am really enjoying what they've done so far. This is a new experience. I'm sure at some point the game world opens up to everybody, but for right now, the storyline's pretty good.
By order of the Speaker of the Winds, I'm writing to inform the Iron Rose Company that the City Guard will be escorting the tribute to Medea. The Iron Rose is relieved of the responsibility for this season. I will be escorting the tribute myself, so you needn't be worried for its security.
Oh, that's Merrill himself.
I do not need your excuses, Commander. The tribute for the season has not arrived on schedule. And, as you well know, this is a breach of my contract with the Iron Rose and with the town of Corinth. Whoever holds the title of Speaker of the Winds these days, they should be reminded of the consequences described in detail in the original covenant.
I need to see what this guy drops.
If this situation is not remedied quickly, and to my satisfaction, further reparations will be expected.
Daddy Wan Kenobi.
I will not hesitate to visit Windsworth myself and personally see that the cost is paid for these transgressions. Yours in candor and quickly decreasing patience. Medea.
I gotta learn to block more. Night Watcher. Is that his? That looks like it's his item. Named. Yep, that's his item. Flowing Tether. Baleful Tether inflicts slow on hit. Oh, whoops. Travel to Corinth, use the Spirit Shrine. Yeah, we'll go use the Spirit Shrine. You didn't realize on your normal character all your weapon skills got wiped. Yeah, so you need to set them. That's why I'm glad I have the screenshots. Taking those screenshots of my skill layout. Now, with that said, I'm not sure what changes were made because there were certain skills aren't in the right place, which means they've changed them. Like these here. There are modifiers and abilities that have been mixed up and changed in different spots, so I assume they've probably modified them. I didn't read them. Be chillin'. Oh, whoops, I hit no. Oh yes, yeah, for sure. This game would have been pretty big if it was the way it is now when it launched. I mean, the Brimstone Sands update from 2 years ago was massive. Absolutely massive. That was the game changer. That one patch alone. That wasn't even a patch. You could consider that they just brought out a whole new game back then. I can tell you, as far as expansions, DLCs, re-releases go, New Worlds was probably the largest, period. Like when New World launched, you had this much to do on a big scale, but when Brimstone Sands came in, you had this much content. It was in, like, we're not talking expansion, it was a whole game. They had revamped every region on the map. Give it a second to render. Oh, this population's got to settle, man. It's trying to render too many locations. Yeah, see. It's trying to factor in all the... Never mind. We'll look at it in a minute. There's too many players.
Ah, it's good to see you. Almost called you comrade. I'm glad you made it safely. It seems this disaster has spread all across Windsworth. What did you find in the Iron Keep? A correspondence from Medea. Let me see. God's blood, she is not happy. So, all this means the tribute never made it to Medea. But I still don't understand. If the Iron Rose didn't have the tribute...
I like it's more simple to play.
That beady-eyed little bastard! I'll see him tarred and feathered if this is his fault. But wait. If Dupont took the tribute, this speaker would have known. This explains why he wouldn't see me. They're a rotten scoundrel. They can't dodge this, though. You've got proof, right?
Yes.
That's good. I'd join you, but I'm not sure I could resist the urge to bash their faces in. You'll do better alone.
When you watch someone play WoW, there are more Dude, you should see my EQ2 character. If I log in Krushnek, my original Krushnek in EQ2, I have I have spell bars that take up. I can't help it. They take up almost the whole middle half of the screen. It's insane. I like UIs to be as clean as possible. The saving grace for this game to have such a clean UI is because you only have 3 abilities available. In EQ2, you have like 40. This is someone playing the drums. Why does it say 1 point? Ah, that's why. Okay, for now, we'll put our crafting over here also. Petrifying Scream inflicts disease. Oh wow. That's cool. This perk is stronger on a weapon. Mysterious footwear. Inside is random foot armor biased towards the weight class of your currently equipped one. So we have heavy, so this should be random heavy boots. $181 void harnessing. We don't really have a void weapon. 181 is definitely an upgrade though. Heavy gloves of 135, 125. That's our fishing gear. That's our fishing gear. Toggle lock. Ooh, lock is in? Perfect. There. So we just lock these items so we can't accidentally destroy them or get rid of them, which is great. I like EQ2. I didn't want to say that one. What sucks is they have a lot of servers to handle the demands. A lot of servers. Yes, yeah, for sure. Well, I know this one, the Rosa server. We had 159 in queue when I started the stream. So everybody was being filtered to this server. Being that it's... I think it's one of the fresh start servers. I don't think there are any, like, 65s on here. We have no other maps designated, or no other quests designated for the region. We have the one turn in there. We have 2 quests. Confront Speaker of the Wind. Oh. Yeah, we gotta talk to that genius right now.
Ah, the hero who restored our windmills returns from the field. Gratitude is in short supply in Corinth these days, but I, for one, salute your courage.
Tell me about the tribute.
Ah, as I've said countless times now, we've sent the damn tribute. We can't always guarantee the caravan's safety.
You sent DuPont.
As was my right. That witch Medea, if she's still there, has robbed us for decades, giving nothing in return but some legend of magical protections. I sent DuPont to learn the truth. How could I know he'd be waylaid on the road? Even so, if Medea wants a war over it, then damn it, we should give her one!
Sounds like you wanted this.
Of course not. The town wants to continue appeasing Medea, so I've tried. Even now, if we can recover the tribute, I'll send it. You
Cut off again.
talk to Captain DuPont. He'll give you the details.
There's a lot of people.
All right, slow down, hero. We're all mad about the stolen tribute, myself included. But going out there to reclaim it won't be a walk on the beach. The pirates that hit us are a tough crew. If you want to volunteer to take them on yourself, be my guest. But I ain't going anywhere.
Anywhere was just cut off.
There's a few pirate dens scattered in Windswood. But it was the Buccaneer Creek bastards that attacked me on the road and took the tribute.
Tribute got cut out?
People are saying those pirates are lost now. So that just means they're all the more ruthless. So go on, hero. Let's see how you fare against that outfit.
That was complete. That person is messing up. That person's pretty spot on.
You don't have to tell me. I already heard. That weasel DuPont let the tribute get stolen by pirates. Never would have happened with the Iron Rose. Now we're all paying the price, aren't we? But honestly, Medea may be ruthless with those who cross her. But I don't think she'd do this, not to the entire region. That's cruel, even for her.
And what do you think?
I think the Speaker and that fool DuPont are hiding something. And when I find out what that is, they'll answer for it. I promise you that. Still, if the tribute can be reclaimed, it's worth trying. But going up against the Buccaneer Creek pirates, that will be ugly. Won't find many volunteers.
I'll go.
I knew you'd say that. Just be careful. Those brigands are crafty as hell. I'd come, but I've got to find someone in this damn town I can trust first.
Go find Satvik.
All right. I know Satvik. I'll go see him right away.
Oh, it's a blunderbuss.
Buccaneer Creek, my friend. Scout the camp carefully before charging in.
Oh, it's 1 a.m. Okay, stream. We're going to finish there for this evening. I've got to get to bed. I've got work in the morning. Those of you that are still here, hope you guys enjoyed your time hanging out. This has been nice to see. I like the changes I like as far as the quest goes, or the whole beginning of the game. I really like how they've done it. I wonder what the rest of the game is going to be like as you level through. We might revisit this tomorrow as well, I think. Maybe. Yeah. See if we can get out of this region anyways and see what opens up. Anyways, I gotta get going or I'm gonna keep talking. As always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.